What's up, everybody? We got a fail on the music here. How's everybody doing today? We'll try some new music out. What's up, Bob? How you doing? How was your day? Got a lot of work done? I did work a little bit on QuadCode today. Not very much. Kind of just tidying things up here and there. So I could show you some rundowns on something. So we got our script launcher. Doing all right. Been refreshing constantly, looking for Claude 5, but no dice. Yeah, I think a lot of people have. I haven't really, to be honest. I have just been watching other people look for it, and that's entertaining enough for me. So yeah, so let me show you what I've done here. We got our script launcher is up and running, basically. So now I can, well, first the MCP server is up and running, fully functional. We had some bugs that I had to work through. I did that off the stream, but now the MCP server has access to this script launcher, so Claude can set up new scripts for me. So like this was one script that it set up, build MCP server, because it's actually a separate binary compared to QuadCode by itself, right? So we had inside of here we have different commands. So like this one's actually, it tries to kill all the MCP servers currently, because it can't replace the binary unless you kill them. So QuadCode was able to configure that completely for me, which is really cool. The build function up here, the CUDA cores, man, really was a big pain trying to get that going, and like, but you know, it's working. You know, the environment variables are set up, so and again, Claude set all that up for me. So you know, moving forward for other projects is going to be just so easy to launch things. We have environments here as well. So you know, a lot of the tools I've been working on require Visual Studio native tools. You know, if they're using you know, Visual Studio libraries and packages. So yeah, I don't know, set as default. That's interesting. Well, let's do that. Professional native tools, community, build tool. I think build tools. What have I been using? Native tools command prompt. It doesn't really say, does it? Like native community build. So I don't know. I don't even know what favoriting does. Does that change this? Maybe. We might have to look into that. But this, so the launcher is all working. We don't need it right now, so we can close it down. This was the last thing that I was doing. So we have the MCP server set up so it interacts with the ideas here, and I just ran it basically, and Claude will now set all the tags, and also we have this button up here for the different actions that Claude will do. So we have check implemented, or sorry, organize ideas, suggest improvements, check implemented, get summary, and full maintenance. Where full maintenance will just do everything. The last thing I did was check implemented. So on each of these, it added a tag as implemented and suggested a update to it. So it's like, okay, this one says implemented, it skill exists, blah blah blah. So the suggestion is like when you accept it, it's like replacing the idea. Let me see. I think what it did was anything that was implemented. so let's do this. I think we can sort by implemented. Nice. So it went through each idea and checked the code base to see if it was implemented. So we should have an MCP server feature where Claude can look at our ideas and determine if that idea has been implemented or not, and then make notes on that idea if it is or isn't. So this one, yes, it is implemented, and there it is. So let's go ahead. We can promote to issue. Let's promote it to issue. Oh, we could just do it right to done. Delete idea after promoting. Let's try that and see what happens. So now if we look at our issues, what do you think about having comments on ideas, or is that too much? Yeah, I think that was the kind of idea with suggestions, but we might have to like this should have been a comment instead. I feel like instead of like this suggestion is like suggesting the name of it. So like if I click here, accept suggestion. So this one here, idea, have Claude automatically title the terminals based on what you're doing. So implemented provides LLM based auto titling, uses a tiny LLM chat model with device mode, temperature, and token settings. This is actually what at the very end we had Codex was running for us yesterday, and Codex actually implemented this. It did have a compile error, and I sent that to Claude to fix. But other than that, Codex did the job, which was cool. So to show you what this looks like, when we click accept here, it actually changes the name. So I feel like that should be updated. Let's just do that now. For the ideas tool, we have a skill that says check implemented, and it's suggesting different names for the idea. Instead of suggesting names, I think for ideas we should have like and this should, I guess, go the same for issues as well. We should have like a notes section like attached to that idea where we can like add notes and or QuadCode can add notes, right? So like for this instance where we check if an idea is implemented, QuadCode should just put a note on there and say, yeah, it's implemented, here's the notes, instead of suggesting an idea. Yeah. For the current suggestion feature, let's relabel that as like a naming suggestion, or like an idea verbiage suggestion. Okay, we'll throw Claude on that right now. But yeah, so this is like where you can see it. So this was the terminal that it did all that work. So we can go in. We should have it just so it automatically should we have it so it automatically just promotes it, you know, if it says it's implemented? What's promote again? Promote promotes it to an issue. So yeah, you can do it, put in the backlog, to do, in progress, done, or blocked, and set a priority to it. So like we promoted that one issue. So if we go to close, is it gonna show in here? Oh wait, did we promote it? So like this one here, let's promote this one, and we'll change it to done. Create issue, issue created. Oh yeah, it does say done here. But okay, so done and closed are different. No issues found. Try all. Okay. So done, yeah, so just put it right to done. I say have it automatically do as much as possible, but only if it's easy to undo. Yeah, I mean, we can go in here and just change it back to a different status. I'm just trying to think. I mean, it would be nice to kind of just review like the ideas. Just like right now, like how we can say, okay, let's look at everything that we've done. Schweb, welcome back. We're just going over the updates of QuadCode and what we've kind of implemented. So right now we're reviewing what QuadCode or Claude Code has updated IDE to mark what all of our ideas and see where we're at. Let's just go through the rest of these. We need a way to be able to find closed terminals, bring them back, so like a previous session tab or button. SQLite session persistence with autosave intervals. Restore and startup toggle and session browser component. Well, where's our session browser? I mean, we have this. See, like this, you see like this, I don't think is actually done. You see what I mean? So I think marking it here and then like promoting it to done ourselves is probably a good idea. Idea module, button to send all ideas to Claude Code so Claude can tag and organize them using RCP/MCP. Yeah, so we've done that, and that it's actually done that for us. So this promote, and we'll say done. Font size changing on any of the panels. Yep, we've done that inside of our settings here. So we can change our font size up and down. I do notice it doesn't change the ideas in the background here. But we're not too, I guess we could, that's a bug, we can fix that. So technically this one is done. How's the usage? Pretty good. So we upgraded to the $200 plan yesterday because we have just gotten so efficient, and so now we have a lot of usage to be able to use. And you'll see once we actually start rocking and rolling, we're going to be using a lot more usage because we're going to be able to start multiple agents up, right? We need a way to find and find closed terminals and bring them back. So like a previous session, oh, that's the one we need to come back to. Notifications, that's built into Claude Code, but maybe there's a way to highlight the pane when one of the Claude is waiting for you. Yep, so that's implemented. So you can see this one's highlighted in orange because it's waiting for my response. So we can mark that as done. So what we're doing is we're going through the list. So Claude, Schweb, I have it here where I said check implemented. So Claude will go through the ideas that we've kind of listed out and say, did we actually do that work? And to kind of help clean up our ideas list. So he marked all these as implemented. That's why we're going back and making sure that things are working. What's up with our music here? There we go. I think the mixing on the audio is a bit weird. The music in the background is a little louder than you are. Okay, tell me if it's better now. Let me see, testing 1, 2, 3. I might have to turn it down just a little more. Testing, hello? There, I think I'm better now, I think. I don't know, you tell me what you think. So what, that's good. All right, good. We should have a search feature on the ideas module and also launch prompt from idea. Launch prompt from idea. How do we do a launch prompt from idea? There is, oh wait, there's this too. Ideas in progress, done. Ideas in progress, done. Now that's interesting. What is, wait, done? What's over and done? We need a way. QuadCode MPC/RPC. Can we? Huh. Well, we might have to review that. Search. We do have that. Launch prompt from idea. I don't think we have. Let's see what it says. Full text search with debalancing. AI skill menu launches Claude terminals with skills command. So we have that, but organize, suggest, check, get summary, full maintenance. But we don't actually have the ability to launch a prompt. So we're gonna leave that there. We'll come back to that. QuadCode MCP/RCP. That is done. Okay. Let's do this. Issues already have a comment system that serves the same purpose as notes. Should ideas just get the same notes/comments feature, matching what issues have? Or do you want to add something additional to issues? What's going on here? It should, basically ideas and issues should be, I'm trying to think. I feel like we shouldn't have like ideas and issues as two separate things. Like maybe we just combine them and make it one like task, you know? Or I feel like having two separate things is going to be too much. All right, I think having ideas and issues separate is too much. I do see a benefit for having like a view where ideas is its own view, and you know, and that's all it really is, and just have a quick way to be able to put things in there. But we need to like think about how we can combine the two systems into one cohesive idea. Let's close this terminal. Okay, what would you want from a unified systems? Ideas are typically quick brainstorms, while issues track work with status and priority. How do you see them working together? Ideas to issues workflow. Keep ideas as a quick capture area, but make it easy to promote/convert ideas to issues when ready to work on them. Single system with states. One entity type that starts as a draft, brainstorm, and can be promoted into an actionable issue with full tracking. Keep separate, better linking. Type something. Yeah, I think the promoting ideas into issues, like a single system with states, those kind of seem the same, but also review the new planning module that we have as well, and see how that links into this whole idea issues system as we build this. So I didn't show it to you yet, Bob or Schweb or anybody else watching, but we do have a plans feature now, and it's not very like good, to be honest. Organize plans, plan summaries, plan from idea, update progress. Again, it's kind of a like we need a unified system, you know, to be able to have all of them together. I want you to update the tools drop down on the toolbar, what I want to be able to have is a way to have quick access tools where we can just click on it and it will either one open up a terminal or a view and for that tool, or maybe you click on it and it will just kind of drop down from there, and then when you click away it minimizes again. But we need to be able to customize these different tools and have them be added as quick links, or you click the tools drop down and you see all the tools. Is a plan like a really big idea? Yeah, a plan would be like a really big idea. You know, because that's one thing I'm kind of tired of, is like, you know, starting like a big plan and kind of moving from one thing to the next and like losing that plan, or like the plan.md is somewhere else and I can't really find it. Like, you know, like that happened with this IDE. When I first started it, I had a big plan, and you know, QuadCode had to like rewrite the whole IDE from scratch like twice until we found the right framework, and it was just like a big thing. So I want to be able to have it. All right, better linking. Keep ideas issues separate, but add notes to ideas. Structured source idea on issues. Plans can link to issues too. Incremental, less risk. Unified work item. Replace ideas issues with single work items that has a stage field. Comments work on both. Bigger rewrite. Ideas are lightweight issues. You already made it so that windows can be customized in size. Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, we can move these all around as we see fit. You can minimize them. You can click this up here and it will like reorganize them into the different right columns, rows, sidebar, things like that. All right, so better linking. Keep ideas issues separate, but add. I see the system already has promote idea to issue. The question is how deeply to unify. Which approach fits the vision? Better linking. Next week, Quad OS. No. Hopefully next week, to be honest with you, hopefully next week is just right back to building software. You know, like, I don't want to like spend the next month building this IDE and not build software with it, right? The point is build the IDE so we can vibe code faster and better, right? That's the goal. I hope this month we get Sonnet 5. I mean, I guess I don't know what Sonnet 5 is supposed to be do for us. Like, what's it going to do? I don't know. Is it going to be better than Opus? Why is it going to be better than Opus? All right, we're just going to accept that, you know, this whole plan. We don't need to read it. I'm sure it's going to do a good job. If it does a bad job, we'll iterate. In Claude we trust. Higher number, better. Yes, higher number is better. Higher number, better. Need better, higher number. Better context window, faster code gen, updated data set gives Opus more usage because older model. Yes. IO prods, what's up, brother? It's gonna maybe be better, but when it comes. We can barely keep up with the current stuff. Yeah, I mean, when it comes, you know. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Glad to see you in here. All right, so let's move away from implemented. Let's see what these other ideas are, and see if there's anything that we can have Claude work on while we have these working for us. What do we have here? Oh, this is where we started the plans module over here. Yeah, we'll come back to that. So add a MCP inspector tool. Okay, that's kind of a low priority thing. There should be like a double click on the toolbar to switch to a main view. I would, it's making updates to the ideas section, but I would really like to promote to prompt or idea to prompt. We should make sure that it has that. All right, let's work on this one. We will throw it down here. Let's just copy this. Part of why I like beads, everything is a bead, ideas, tasks, features, stories, epics. You can add comments, make them depend on each other, etc. All agent controlled. That's basically what we're trying to do here, I suppose. Okay. There should be in the toolbar, there should be a drop down where you can see all the previous chat conversations, whether they are Claude or Codex, and they should be marked appropriately for the AI agent that context was on, and show the title of that context as well, and then that way, and also it should show if it is currently open or not. If it is open and they click on it, it should just select that window for them. If it's not open, then it should open a window appropriately and make it the active window. Okay, we'll send that out. Let's close this one. Oh, are we in dev right now? Because it's like chat history drop down toolbar. Wait, what am I looking at? Chat history drop down toolbar? Wait. Okay. So check this out. That was the prompt. There should be a toolbar there. Should be a drop down, right? I'll capture this feature request as an idea in QuadCode. Like, that's not what it's supposed to be doing. Why is it doing that? So it basically decided, let's create that idea. There should. Would you like me to promote this to an issue for tracking or create an implementation plan for it? Interesting, right? How should the process go? You know, because like previously, before the MCP server was active, it would just start working on it. But now it's like trying to make it an idea. I don't think that makes sense. It's trying to get a promotion. What, you think QuadCode is trying to get a promotion, like trying to do an extra good job? look at this nice idea I made for you. I organized it. Okay, that's really great that you put that as an idea with the MCP server. However, I think that wasn't really the use case. Like, I'm not sure what made you decide to use the MCP server to make the idea. You should have just implemented it because that's the prompt that I gave you. So figure out why you decided to use MCP server, and then let's fix that, why you're using that, and figure out when you should and shouldn't use it. And then I also want you to implement the idea, the actual idea that we just gave you. Okay. There should be a double click on the toolbar to switch to a main view and make that the main view. Alright, you're absolutely right, and I apologize for that. Thank you. Apology accepted. Let me actually implement. No, I don't want you to proceed. Okay, I do want you to implement the actual feature. However, we need to update you somehow. I don't know if we need to update the MCP server but when we start new Claude instances, you know, that have the MCP server installed, like when we're working through QuadCode IDE, we can't just have you be creating these ideas for us unless we kind of imply it a little more directly, right? Man, it will go vent on Multbook. My boss does not appreciate my ideas. Yeah, well, good thing I haven't given it permission to go on Multbook. Alright, so now we got pin a tool, quick access, pin tools appear individually, open quickly, click a quick access button to open that tool in the layout, manage pins, right click a quick access button to see options, open on pin, or use the tool drop down. Okay, cool. So we'll come back to that if we need to. I mean, he's saying, yeah, how do I know it won't do it again? Like, it's not explaining that. I guess if he keeps doing it, we'll figure it out. There should be a double click. We need a way to be able to find close. What is it doing? This is a good one. For the scripts tool, script launcher tool, when we start a script up, it can open in the same tool. On that tool itself, we can have tabs at the bottom for different scripts that we're running. We can click on them to bring them up. Okay. Review codex functionality and possibly put into QuadCode. We can mark that as done. Global ideas tab. Well, we're kind of redoing the idea, so I don't really want to do anything there yet. Ability to default the model for Claude prompts. Okay. We should have, when starting a new prompt through the Claude or the Codex, we should be able to default the model that Claude or Codex window will start with. We should have different buttons on the new prompting window. Additionally, while we're at it, let's go ahead and remove the agent roles. I don't really see a need for any of those. Well, I don't think they actually do anything other than just put like a title on the terminal top bar, right? So let's just remove that. Let's see, different themes, and maybe like a way to install themes if somebody makes a custom one. So we do actually have some theme work done. So can we change the fonts? They don't actually seem to change. Appearance. These are placeholders. There is this where it changes. You can see the highlights here, but it's not really changing much else. Seems like a low priority thing. The ability to select any module, this is done. Slash usage widget. We can move this to in progress. We should have a search feature on the ideas module and also a launch prompt from there. Oh yeah, we need that. But we're gonna wait until the ideas chat is kind of done. It also has, so this is done with the different layouts. We have that cycling up there. There's no keyboard shortcuts, but honestly, for me personally, I don't see myself using too many keyboard shortcuts for it. I'd rather just click the button, and I don't want to be bothered with implementing keyboard shortcuts too much. So we will mark this as done. What's the suggestion here? Partial layout presets and cycle layout presets, missing keyboard shortcuts. Okay, so Claude made that suggestion, like that's already done, which is cool. But let's go ahead and mark it as done. Allow any window to be free floating or pop out. Yeah, we can do that. Not so sure how often we're going to use it, but we can do it. File Explorer / image viewer. Okay. tool in the IDE. Oh crap. We forgot to press enter. Allow any window to be free floating or pop out. We gotta remember to press enter on our prompts. Right now it doesn't do that for us. A file explorer / image viewer tool built into the IDE. Idea, command palette, Control P, then search for what you want to do, like VS Code, then only have one keyboard shortcut. Yes. I'm gonna throw it in the ideas. I'm not sold yet, Bob, to be honest with you. It's interesting, this says waiting. +1, it's useful. Okay. Well, we added it to the ideas. We'll come back to it. Oh, no, I knew something was off here. There we go. Alright, let's see what other ideas. Allowing any window, we got the MCP management. We kind of started that actually. File Explorer, okay, we got that going. Multi-agent prompt, splitting with previous session context awareness. Okay, we'll come back. I think maybe that's gonna start from the I use Command P all the time. Yeah. So look at this, it's doing it again. It's creating the idea. Like, that's kind of annoying. We gotta start new Claude. Okay, there seems to be some type of bug right now. It's not really a bug in the code, but there's a logical bug where whenever I start a new prompt with Claude, it's trying to run the MCP server to add that prompt as an idea to the ideas module instead of just working on coding that prompt. So how do we improve the IDE and the MCP server so Claude doesn't just take our prompts and try to add them as ideas? Yeah, look, it did it in this one and it did it in this one. Go ahead and implement it. Go ahead and implement it. Alright, so we got model selection buttons, remove the agent rules. They only set a title in the terminal top bar, no real functionality. Yeah, so we're good on this chat. What do we got here? Phase 6, skill updates. All code compiles, all phases are complete. Let me provide a summary. I've finished implementing the note system and better linking plan. Here's what's updated. Let's see. Let's check on our votes. 7 votes. Should an AI be allowed to control your IDE? Yes, full control. Assist only. No way. Well, at least everyone has an opinion. Yes, full control. Assist only. No way. No way. Okay. What else we got? We may need a way to be able to global ability, streamer webcam. I don't know if this was actually a good idea. I don't really want to have my webcam in the IDE because I'm moving things around so much. I think it's just better to have it in OBS. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that one. ChatGPT tool, conversation tool, AI conversation tool. That would be useful just to have like an AI chat bot in here. We should have a AI chatbot. Maybe we can have that as a tool itself. And we can like store different chats and you know, bring them back up for later. I'm not exactly sure how to implement this, like if it should be I don't really want to like have to use an API because I really don't want to pay, but I don't think there's a way to embed ChatGPT into here. So maybe you can find other solutions that can just add an AI chatbot for me. Easy solution, put an empty pane on the top, in the top left. Oh wait, my thought was you have just a blank pane in there, maybe a certain color, and OBS knows to put your cam overlay in that spot, just so it's not blocking stuff. Blank pane in there. OBS knows to put. Okay, I think I understand a little more. So, well, maybe I don't understand, but this is what I'm thinking. Maybe it's what you're thinking too. Here, let me start this first. So maybe you can find some type of free chatbots or something like that. Okay, hear me out. So I think an idea like this is a blank pane. Yes, blank pane, but it needs to be locked in position. So like if, let's say right now, the idea module is kind of behind my camera, But if I was to just lower it down, I think right about, where is it? Right here, right? That's basically my whole camera, I think. Now, once I put that there, it can be locked in position. So no matter how much I click this, there's always that pane there. Yeah. That's good. Okay. Good idea, Bob. Let's go ahead and try to work on that. Let's check on these chats though. All right. Okay, we should have a new tool in the IDE that essentially allows us, hold on. So it's not a blank pane because I think we have a blank pane, but we should have a feature where each pane can be locked. And when a pane becomes locked, the size and position of that pane does not change until it becomes unlocked. And becomes unlocked. Whenever we click the reorder layouts on the top right or anywhere else, it should not move that pane, and all the other windows should be moved around it. So we're going to implement that instead of making a blank pane, because technically we have under configure tools, we can click add tool and then we could do custom, and this could be like webcam, right? Or streamer cam. Sorry guys, give me 1 second to turn these notifications off. So somebody just messaged me for work and he's like, this is awesome. How did you do, like, is this something you put together? And basically at work, I basically just took a Visio flowchart, PNG version of it, sent it to QuadCode, and I'm like, hey, can you, like, this is like what we're trying to do. Can you like make like test cases and like, you know, all these different, like needed like accounts for test cases, and I like made this really nice document, and I sent it to him, or to this guy where it was his job to do something like that, and I'm like, here, maybe you can use this to start. And then he just messaged me back, he's like, this is awesome, is this something you made? Like, I'm like, I don't know. Anyways, all right, so we made that custom tool. So now we got streamer cam here. So I mean, technically that's a custom tool, like that's all it is. Custom tool, streamer cam. Custom tool types are not implemented. Well, kinda is. So let's close that down. And start that chat. What do we got over here? From the script launcher, when we start a script up, it can, yeah, okay. That's good. Okay, it's still just making ideas. Just go ahead and implement it. Let's see, easy solution. Put yep. Whoa, I was in a new Claude session and asked it a question. It just showed recalled one memory. I've never noticed that before. It did. QuadCode did just update today. The CLI updated today. Recalled one memory. Turns out it was an MCP I forgot I installed. Thought I was a Claude feature. Ah. Okay. All right, let's clean up some of these these chats. This is still working, that's still working, this one's working. This is the big chat for the plan and issues remodel. I want to review that after we clean up some of these other ones though. The MCP is currently running, which is why the build can't replace the executable. What? Now, oh, okay, this is the bug for, okay, server instructions. Found the issue. The problem is server instructions, blah, 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 don't explain when to use the ideas tool. Create idea tool description is too generic. Create a new idea with the provided content. Claude sees the tool and thinks it should capture user prompts as ideas. The fix is to add explicit guidance about when these tools should and should not be used. All right, cool. So it made the update. Now it tried to rebuild it, which is fine. It can't rebuild it because it's currently being used. So we'll rebuild it manually through our provider. Okay, I'll go ahead and manually rebuild it myself. But what I want you to do is go and review all the other tools that we have and figure out if there's potential issues like this with any other ones, and if we should add better guidance to Claude for those tools. And then once you're done doing that review, I'll go ahead and rebuild it. Okay, drop down in toolbar, so there's a chat bubble icon with history, lists all Claude and codec sessions, fetches from the file system using existing APIs. You know what there should be? Let's do this. Or actually, okay, this is reviewing the MCP server currently. What would be cool is if we have an MCP action that just when new features are implemented, it kind of notates it down so we can like always just go back and review that. And if that feature was an idea, then it will automatically mark that idea as implemented, or maybe, yeah, maybe it should check to see if it's an idea. Once it implements something, when new features are created, not updates. Man, I don't know. Okay, we're gonna come back to that. I'm gonna percolate a little bit up there. All right, what do we got? All right, so we got free floating windows, so we'll close that down. We'll test that when we're done. All right, cool. So it updated the tool descriptions on these. Let's just add an idea to, after new features are implemented, the MCP can add that feature to some type of list and/or update ideas and add it as issues. All right. That feature definitely needs some work there. Crap, where did it go? Okay, now rebuild MCP server. All right, I think we're good here. We could close that one down. What are we doing up here? File Explorer. Okay, good. Does this ever happen to you? Just Claude just opens like this? It must have just updated or something, right? Alright, I think we could close that one. Chat history drop down. Done. Here's the green open badge with pulsing dot for currently open sessions. Badge showing count of open sessions. Click behavior. If the session's open, focuses the existing terminal window. Good. A session is closed, open a new terminal and resumes the session. Additional details, show session title if available from terminal. Show relative time, that's cool. Footer shows count by provider and total open. Okay, let's close that down. What do we got on this one? All skills have been updated. Let me run the Rust build. All note system and better linking. Yeah, we'll come back. What do we got here? I've implemented a tab interface for the script launcher. Great. So now scripts through the script launcher, it doesn't have to like open up a new tab. It will kind of be embedded within its own thing. Okay, we can close that down. All right, free AI chat options. Olama, best option for truly free. My recommendation is probably the best fit because completely free forever. Private, runs locally, simple HTTP API. We can call from the MCP server. Good quality models available. What do you think for chatbots? I don't have the Claude desktop, not on Linux. Olam is too old. That's what I was thinking too. It's too old. That's why. I mean, I would really like ChatGPT, you know. Hold on, guys. I gotta get something real quick. Okay. Use Haiku then? Maybe. So just a QuadCode as Haiku? QuadCode. Let me ask what it thinks. What QuadCode thinks. We got a package here though, guys. This is a live unboxing. Do you guys like unboxing videos? So we got something here, which I don't want to show you yet. We'll show you on another stream. We also got this though. I thought this would be good for the vibes. Yeah, I saw this on Amazon. I thought it would be good for the vibes. Not sure where I'll put it yet. Let's see what it looks like though. Oh, you know what? I also bought a standing desk, and it's not a standing desk, but it's like a converter. Exponential growth. Yeah, 106 subs. Yeah, thank you for everybody that's watching and that sub. Thanks for everybody that's watching and not sub too. Thanks for watching and supporting. It's really cool to see that growing, you know. But yeah, so I bought a standing desk. Not a desk, but the frame that goes under it. So this desk here, like, it's a solid wood desk, you know. So I'm just gonna kind of, you could like put it on there and you screw it in and your desk becomes a standing desk. Check this out though. So this is like a neon sign. Oh, you know what? It's just USB. I could just plug this into the computer real quick so I could show you. And then I'll have to find a place to put it. But I thought it would be good for the vibes. Okay, it's a little bright. Okay, it's too bright for the stream. Maybe this camera shows better. It's just way too bright. It looks cool in person. Maybe it'll look better. It'll look better when I put it up on the wall. Oh wait, actually there's a brightness. Oh, okay, that might work. Kind of like that. I don't know. It's for the vibes. Maybe I'll just put it on the wall here next to me, and it'll just add some light to me. Wait. Alright, what do you got here? For the lab, is it white or just really bright? It's like, it's all white, but then like the fluid here is like, there. The fluid is purple and these ones are bluish. But yeah, for the lab. Welcome to the lab, guys. And I got some other stuff too. We'll see that later though. Not today. Okay. What about just using QuadCode Haiku? Well, okay, wait. I don't want to ask that yet. Faith in every frame. Welcome. Yes. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. The point was to not use Claude to like save the tokens, right? I mean, that's why I put Codex in there. I did do some chat with I think either ChatGPT earlier, and said Codex isn't like the best chat bot. You know, it's not I wonder what the pricing comes down to for if we use an API. Because some of these they're not really a lot. I mean, Mistral is that free, or I don't really know what Mistral is. What about Mistral? Is that free, or is there an API, or is there a way to embed that? Ian, what with the red bird? Welcome to the stream, Ian. Welcome back. They have self-hostable models. Yeah, I mean that's what Olama is. you know, that's what it's suggesting to run local model. Oh, Mistral's up there. Okay, so just host Mistral through Ollama. Mistral API, of course, it's paid. What is going to give the best results? So like this is what I was saying too, is like I have the Mac Mini over there. Ollama has open ports, by the way. What do you mean? Like what's the concern there, Tinker? Like it I'm not sure what the concern is with open ports. I would have to open ports on my router for other people to access it. Is that what your concern is? Alright. Security. Yeah, but it's only open ports like on the router. Like they're gonna run on ports, of course. So yeah, but I was thinking maybe I could put Ollama or whatever on the Mac Mini and just have that run and just connect to that. So that way I could kind of take some workload off of my PC. So let's just do this for now. Let's just go ahead and build this system and make it agnostic to any LLM API. More than likely well, let's build it using Ollama, but the API itself, you know, it might be hosted on another server that's on my local network. So let's build it knowing that. Don't build in Ollama or anything like that into the IDE, and make sure that this is fully configurable. And any other settings for this chat, make sure it's all configurable inside these settings. So we're gonna work through some of these. Well, we only have 3 more terminals currently, and then we'll go ahead and recompile and then work from off the new version. What do we got? Actually, what we can do while that's running as well, we'll go to our script launcher and rebuild our MCP server. Am I in dev? Like, this is a new feature, isn't it? Oh no, it's already there. I didn't have new terminal there. No, I don't know. I might be losing it a little bit, guys. Building too many features at once. Bro, your TUI is slick. Which TUI? The IDE, you mean the whole IDE here? I mean, it's working, man. It's making my productivity much better than what I was doing previously before this. If you want to see a TUI though, I'll show you a TUI. Check this TUI out, Abe TUI. So if you don't know Abe already, this is my voice dictation app. This is it here as well. This is the GUI. Here, I'll put on the top right. This is the GUI. This is what I'm using for dictation. I plan to release this pretty soon here. We're just kind of taking a break because I was working hard for 2 weeks, building this app, building the front end, building the API server, integrating it with Stripe, security, blah blah blah, everything else, moving it onto the Mac Mini, compiling it on Mac Mini or Mac OS. Anyways, this is Abe. This is what we're using to transcribe with. What I did was I made a TUI version of it, and inside of the IDE here we can add tools, and we can add TUI tools. So like if anybody makes a TUI tool, we can add it to our IDE as a quick tool. But yeah, this is Abe as a TUI. So like if I wanted to you know, type in this box down here on the bottom right. Over here in the TUI, let's see, press 3. Our setting is Control Alt. Hey, can you hear me? What's up? What's up? So you can see the audio level up there, and it types it out. So yeah, that's my Abe 2E. Anyways, we'll close that down for now. But yeah, thanks, Ian. What do we got here? The pane locking feature has been implemented. Good, good, good. Terminal toolbar. Good. We can close that chat down. This, I don't know if this, you know what? Let's close that and do it in a new terminal. So we did update the script launcher to have like a tab so we could see it instead of opening a new terminal. So because on this script here, we need to type yes in order for it to overwrite the binary for the MCP server. So that's fine. We did that now. So after this, we will have to recompile. Let's check our usage. We're only at 27% and we have till 9. So remember, 25% would have been the cap on the 5x plan, right? So if we didn't upgrade, then we would have been done, you know, 20 minutes ago. So we're doing good there. Oh, what was our weekly? Weekly's at 16%. So, okay, we can close that. All right, we're down to just these two. Let's see. Let's kind of read through this while this last thing's running. Phases are complete. I've implemented the node system and better linking plan. Here's what was added. Database layer, good. NCP API layer. Add idea note, get idea notes, delete idea note, okay. Front end types, database and store, sure, front end. Skills update. You know, I don't think it's gonna be enough just reading through that. This doesn't even really tell me much, to be honest. I kind of need to see it in action and iterate from there. But we could close that. All right, so once this one's done, we're going to recompile and try the new updates. So how's everybody's day going? Let's check our poll. 10 votes. I only got a couple extra votes. Clear and go. So we're gonna get our chat going. API or settings, max tokens, timeout settings. So like it's a chat though, doesn't it have to have the history? Like you would think it would have that as a setting on how many previous like contexts it gives it. Alright, we'll figure it out. So what do you think about that, guys? Put Olama on the Mac Mini. I mean, it's just sitting there. Like if I'm not developing on it, it's just sitting there. And I don't see myself using it too often. But it could be like a little brainstormer. All right, let's see then. While we wait here, let's see if I can log into the Mac. I can't. Let's go over here and do that. Okay, let's see how fast that is. Oh, I wonder if I have to... Alright, that should do it, I think. There it is. So... You know, I would install it all myself, but like, we have Claude, like, it just seems so convenient, don't you think? Can you... Oh, what the heck? That's not normal, is it? Oh, wait. I'm trying to talk into here. But this remote desktop doesn't allow me to type in there, or dictate into it. Alright, we'll just have Claude work on that for us. Claude's already working over here. He's almost done, then we'll build it out. Alright, he's gonna install Ollama with Brew. Perfect. Oh wait, we got a chat down here. Is this doing something? That's an old chat or for something I was updating on the MCP server. Alright, so we got Ollama now. So out of these, okay, I forgot I can't dictate it through the remote desktop. Someone call tech support. Yeah. Okay. Default settings is Ollama default. Good, good, good. Is there like is there like a broadcast setting for the Ollama? So like it's gonna be running on the Mac Mini, which is on my local network. But is there like a way that we can like search and find it automatically? You know, I could easily be able to just like go and, you know, find it. or my local IP, of course. But if we don't have to, I don't want to. You can set up a MDNS service on the Mac Mini to advertise Ollama, then QuadCode could discover it via Bonjour. This is more robust but requires additional setup. My recommendation, option 2, network scan. It's probably the most practical. Want me to add a discovery chat endpoints tool that scans your local network for Ollama instances? It would scan the subnet, check for port 11434 on each IP, verifies it's actually an Ollama OpenAI compatible API. What do you think? Is this worth it just to prevent or just to make configuration easier? Yeah, let's go ahead and implement it, but in the settings where we're configuring all this, it should just be a button that we press to auto discover. It should update as it goes through, like shows us a progress of it. And once they're all listed, if there is multiple, we should be able to see that and get the device name if possible. Yeah, it could be a rabbit hole. It could be, but I think it's gonna one-shot it. You ready? Before we finally select it. We're gonna do it, Bob. You know, I like ease of access, okay? I mean, hey, what if I, you know, have to go and set this up somewhere else, you know? Or maybe somebody else will do it. Who knows? Who knows? Or maybe, you know, maybe my wife is running Ollama on her computer secretly, and I want to find that out and use her resources. Maybe Claude, you know, QuadCode is just randomly installing Ollama on everybody's machine. We need to find this out. Mac makes it easy to do, Windows doesn't, or at least it didn't used to. To what? To find it? I mean, basically we're just gonna port scan my whole subnet to see who has it open. Let's go back here. With 10 gigabytes unified memory, you'll want models that leave headroom for macOS, which needs 3 to 4 gigabytes. Here's my recommendations. Llama 3.2, best quality that fits. Qwen 2.5. For coding, avoid the 10 gigabyte, 13 billion parameters. Models will be slow and swampy. This says Mixtral right there. Wait, Mixtral or Mistral? That's 7 billion. 3.2 is 3 billion. To do the whole MDNS/Bonjour thing. Yeah, that makes it easier, but that I feel like might be a rabbit hole. Maybe that's easy, who knows? I haven't done it. Mixtral uses a mixture of experts architecture with 8 separate 7 billion expert networks, even though only 2 experts are active per token. Let's see, I want the best model for ideas. Idea brainstorming. I was expecting the light go casual mode today. Yes, casual mode today. Go to the Ollama models page and just look at the small ones at the top of the page. You know, that would be easy, Bob, if I didn't install it as a service. Right? I mean, I think I just installed it as a service. Well, Claude installed it. Ollama. Like, it's not a thing. I don't know. QuadCode always suggests old models. Don't take a suggestion. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll come back and actually. Well, we can just Google. Well, here I have Olama in here. Is this the only place to see models right here? It's not very convenient. Yeah, it's not very convenient to see that. All right. Yes. Would you like me to also add a resource endpoint to expose discovery results or implement any other enhancements? Why would I expose discovery results? That doesn't make any sense, right? We're not making hacking tools here. We just want to be able to configure it without having to know anything. Okay. Let's do this. Let's run it in dev because there's probably gonna be some compile errors. Once it's done in dev, we will Okay, I want you to search the internet and do some research. What's the best model to run on Olama for a chatbot that gives the most newest ideas or information? We're going to be using this mostly for ideas and brainstorming. So if I tell it search the internet, that's better, right, Bob? You think? Oh look, no compile errors. Yes, but I found it still suggests old models. Okay. So let's look at that Mac Mini. Right, so this is the Mac Mini I have. At least I believe it's the Mac Mini I have. Tech specs. So mine has an M4. That's for sure. How do I know if this is the Mac Mini that I have? It was total came out to 5. Did they go up in price? And why is this not in dark mode? Get things done with groundbreaking privacy protections. Give you peace of mind. Based on watching you shop, it's the same. What do you mean watch me shop? You watch me shop? Wait, 16 gigabytes unified memory. Is that? Oh wait, I did buy the Mac Mini on here, didn't I? On stream. Hold on, let me just go to the Amazon. Did I buy a Mac Mini with 10 gigabytes? No, I bought it on Best Buy. Yeah, I forgot I bought it on stream. About this Mac on the top left. Yeah, that does make it easy. 16 gigabytes. Okay, nice. So like, how does that work? So is there like no graphics memory, or like that memory is shared between the whole system and graphics? Is that what unified memory means? Unified memory system and graphics. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, cool. Wait. Oh, I closed it down. All right, so that compiled without errors, which is really cool. That's perfect. While we're kind of doing some research, we will close down this and do the build. If you got 16 gigabytes VRAM or less, can we just go to Ollama website? Models, embedding, vision, tools, thinking. Newest? Kimi K25 is an open source native multi-modal modal agentic model. Vision and language understanding with advanced agentic capabilities, instant and thinking models, as well as conversational agentic paradigms. This is a lot. This is a lot. They really need to like have better like, you know, like how am I supposed to know like how big it is or anything like that? Wild card for creativity, Imperial 1.5 15B. Got to the 4.7 flash one. Go to it. Flash offers a new option for lightweight deployment that balances performance and efficiency. Oh, size right there. Man, I'm blind. Okay. We're still building. Quinn. Model size, 31 billion parameters. How big is it though? Like, how do I know? Gigabytes, model is 19 gigabytes. Well, that doesn't help. Oh, I could do the 14 billion parameters. All right, we'll put that on hold. So we are recompiled. Look at that, we got our MCP status bar up here. Why did that just open for us? QuadCode MCP server is registered with Claude Code. The server runs automatically when Claude Code needs it. Auto configured on startup enabled. Clicked open settings integrations. Oh, okay, that's what I clicked on. Good. Parents. Advanced. Local LLM titles. All right, so what do you think is the best model that I should install on that Mac Mini? Look at all these. All right, let's try the streamer cam out. We can lock it now. So now what we can do, so that's our window. If we lock it now, and just so you can see, it is locked. It has this like, it's a yellow border. That's pretty nice. If we click this, it crashes. Oh, we can't change anything. So you can't change it. Oh, when we reset, we can reset. It's still locked, so once it's locked, you can't change it around. No, it's completely jacked up, this whole setting. Okay, that's a bug. We'll have to fix that. What other tools we got? Plans. Minstrel 314B. All right, let's just install something. Let's see it. So, CLI. Okay, good, it's installing. Let's check our ideas and our issues. Yeah, so now I can't click this at all. Let's restart the app. Oh, you know what? It doesn't count those as windows, you see? So, that's weird. So what do we have here? So add note. So that's what we added. We can add notes now. We can promote an issue or a idea to an issue. But we also have, so we also have the Kanban board. Which is kind of nice, I suppose. All right, let's start iterating. For the so the Kanban board, you might want some shortcuts for Windows layout. You might want some. The Kanban board is just issues, just in a different view, basically. Okay, I want you to review issues in the Kanban board tools. It seems like they're basically the same thing, just a different view. So let's get rid of the Kanban board tool and just combine it with the issues tool completely. Also, in the issues tool, we have open, closed, and all tabs. I don't see why we would have closed, because like when we move things to done, that means we're done working on them, and they don't show closed. So think about the layout of all of that tool and make it more intuitive. Doesn't count what as windows, different tools. So like ideas and issues, the IDE is not seeing it as a window. So like now that I have this QuadCode instance open, you'll see on the top right next to grid, grid is now lit up, so it'll like try to reorganize, and to the right of that there's a little 1 there too. But that 1, it shouldn't be 1, it should be 3, because we have or right now it should be 4. We have ideas, our Kanban, and our issues, right? Let's check this out. We got our history up and running. Okay, this one is open. It's in Claude too. So 192 Claudes and 9 codecs. I wonder, and look, they're all just like the names. What's weird, I wonder if we missed a setting or something, because it's like not doing the relabeling the titles. Where did we put that setting at? Appearance? Terminal? Integration? Oh, I'm looking right at it, right at the top. Ready to use, I mean... .2 gigabytes. So right now, so the titles is on the my current system on a local model running on my computer. How much memory do I have on my? I got 8 gigabytes. So this model would be 4.2 instruct. Let's HTTP not found. Hugging Face Quen2 instruct. No. we'll leave it at that for now. But that's cool. We got our history. Oh, look, there's our one codex. Can we open it up? Unexpected argument resume. Well, what if we did codex? Isn't there a resume? There is a resume, a save chat. What is our current usage status? 5-hour limit, it says 100% left. Weekly limit is 92% left. So we still got codex, which is good. Let's close it down. What else? What else did we add here? Okay, so when trying to... No, not trying to do anything yet. There's a bug whenever we try to click the button to redo the layout of all the windows. Currently, one problem I do notice is that it's not counting tools as windows. So like the number to the right of the button to click on to cycle through, that number doesn't go up for all the different tools. It only goes up by the different terminals. Additionally, I think once we added or implemented the feature to lock a pane, that button stopped working for us. So we are not able to cycle through the different layouts. We still want that lock pane though to be a feature, so get that working. What other... Oh, let's check our file explorer out. We're gonna just submit it with the Kanban board, changing that around. What's up, everybody? We got 43 people watching. What's our poll say? We got one more person voted on the poll. Someone says just watching. Cool, guys. How's everybody doing out there? Where is our chat at that we implemented? So advanced. Nope, I don't see no chat. Do you see a chat? Also, I don't see the ability. It didn't remove these. Are we in the new version? I thought we implemented some of these features. Let's do this. So here we're gonna try out one of the AI features. You can't see it, but this is the ideas module right here. So we're gonna try the AI check implemented and have it check to see how many of those features are implemented, basically. so we can clean up some of those. Check implemented category. I don't think we need a category. We could just have it check all of them. Oh, probably gotta configure these tools. No, I don't see. We got ideas notepad. Is that just what our ideas is? Oh look, pin to quick access. That's cool. Let's try that out. Ideas notepad. Yeah, it's just the same thing. But now we got a little ideas, or a little button there. Idea notepad. Right click for options. Open notepad on pin. If we click on it, it just opens it up. Okay, that's fine, I suppose. Where did we implement the chat feature? Where do we implement that AI chat feature? I mean, we definitely implemented it, right? Right, let's check out our file explorer. So here's our files. This is, I mean, it is what it is, I suppose. Let's check out this. Can we double click something or? Okay. I'm in my dehack folder anyways. Not even the QuadCode. Select folder. All right, there we're in QuadCode now. So it needs some work. Oh look, we also have this. Let's try the pop out floating window. Popping out floating windows don't work. Okay, no problem. And you can't close them either. All right, this is probably our fault for not reading the chat so much. This feature is fully backend implemented with no front-end UI yet. It's exposed through MCP tools for Claude integration. Okay, I think you misunderstood the implementation of this. This is a completely front-end UI tool. This is not an MCP tool for Claude to use. So go ahead and, you know, scrap that out of the MCP tools and implement it as a IDE tool.
New subscriber. Working class stacks.
Working class stacks. Welcome, brother. Thank you for subscribing. It's cool. We got that subscriber notification working. Wonder if it's gonna pop up. I don't know if it did or not, but we heard it. Okay, where do we implement? Let's try closing this because this seems like there's just a lot of issues right now. Like it seems like we're almost frozen. Like the whole app is frozen. Look at that. Yeah, like this is still running. Okay. All right, go ahead and implement it. Yeah, it's freezing on me. Let's try to just resume some of these chats. Nothing found there. Nothing found there. Okay. Can we type in any of these now? Alright, there seems like there's a big issue. Is it only when it becomes a Claude code, or is it because these are like resumed? No, those are good. What we need to do is run this in dev mode, which we probably should have done and kind of done some testing before moving over the compiled version. Yeah, like the whole app is just frozen. Especially whenever you open up those pop-out windows. Alright, Olama is installed over here, or Minstrel. Okay, let's see if we can. What we might have to do is go into here and open up Claude without outside the IDE. I think this is causing a crash, this pop out. Yeah, like once it's popped out, look, I can't type anymore. There's a error right now. Whenever we try to pop out a window and have the free floating window, first off, the window is completely blank. It's just white. It also seems to hang the application, and it freezes the entire application and makes it so we can't type anywhere else. So what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? Any Vibe coders out there? Learning and following. Other than me? Yes, other than you, Bob. I mean, you too. I mean, I know you're a vibe coder, but just trying to see who else is out there. Any traditional coders out there? Yeah, any traditional coders? While this one's running, I think there's a bug right now. We added the feature to be able to lock a pane in place, but it seemed to mess up the layout button on the top right. I'm not sure if we fixed it or not at this point, but it made it so we weren't able to click the layout buttons on the top right and change things. We should be able to lock a pane and still click on that button and have the system try to, or the IDE try to rearrange them the best it can. I want you to review the chatbot system that we implemented. I think you misunderstood. We don't want to have that chatbot as an MCP server. This chatbot is going to be for a front-end UI feature for the coder that's using the IDE to brainstorm and things like that. So all the settings and everything else needs to be all front-end accessible. And the chat, of course, needs to be front-end accessible. These two are both working on layout issues. Hopefully they're not going to conflict with each other. This says it's a problem with the dev server, but you know, we're not working in dev. Yeah, go ahead and proceed. Sense, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by the stream. All right, let's try to run it dev again. All right, so we learned our lesson. We'll test a little bit in the dev before we compile and replace our exe. Okay, getting some errors. It might be from this console that's still running. So we might just let it run. And then we'll come back. I was wrestling with my agents for a while. What's the state of things and the goal now? The state of things is that we kind of broke it. So the goal right now is to get it working again. Yeah, these errors are coming from the chat. I can see source chat. So this terminal on the bottom left here is building out our chat system. So we'll let it continue, and then we'll build, and then if there's compile errors, we will send those to that chat. What about up here? Chat, chat, chat. Chat, chat, chat. Chat. Okay, so it looks like everything's just chat. Chat is just failing for us, so. Yeah, and I don't know if you heard, Bob, but it made the chat feature as an MCP feature. I guess I didn't read that part. So we're refactoring it and making it an actual chat system. Yeah, I don't know why I did that, to be honest. It just has a mind of its own. Looks like it's compiling now. Chat's still working though. All right, let's see. Is the pop-up gonna work? Pop-up does not work. Does it at least not freeze us? It does still freeze us. We can't close it. Can we open a new terminal? We can't. Honestly, I'm not even sure if like the pop out, is that a good feature? Yeah, I'm not really sure if I'm going to be using it very often. Maybe I'll have like a special tool and it would be useful. You'd skip it? Well, it's kind of already started, Bob. You know what I really should do is get a GitHub repo going. I'm surprised I haven't done that yet. But maybe I haven't done that because the GitHub integration's not done yet. So maybe we'll try the GitHub integration. Or not try, but we'll finish that once we kind of get back to a better place. Okay, well, we're here. Nothing is closed. Let's check out, do we have our chat tool now? Chat. AI chat. Pin it? Sure, we'll pin it. Boom, check out our AI chat. Is there a setting for this? Oh, our settings are down here for it. Where's our auto detect? Huh? Where's the auto detect? Model? Shouldn't there be like a discovery for Olama?
New subscriber,
Ramsey, thanks for subscribing. How you doing? Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Yeah. All right, let's see if the pop out is gonna freeze us again. Okay, the pop out doesn't freeze on the chat. Okay, I just tested it. I believe it is still causing a hang when we try to pop out a terminal, but right now, if I pop out a tool that's not a terminal, like let's say the chat feature, it does pop out a window. Let's hold that for a second. Oh, like right now it's still there, right? Yeah, look, it's still here. Can we close this like anyway? Nope. And then, so it does pop it out. However, the window is completely blank white. Also, it looks like in the main window of the IDE, you can still see the chat as well. I think when a window is popped out, we should change that display to and show in the center of it saying window is popped out, and then like if they like maybe have a button that you click on it and it brings the popped out window to the front of the screen and make it be the active screen. All right, what happened to the auto discovery feature for the local LLM where we were going to scan the subnet for the Olama? Also, once we find servers on there and we list them out, isn't there like a discovery to see which models are installed on that server and available? Doing okay. Thanks for invite. What are you vibe coding? We are vibe coding our Vibe Coding IDE called QuadCode. Right now, we kind of added some features and, you know, I didn't, you know, as they say, test in production. That's kind of what I did. So we're kind of hindered a little bit. That's why we're coding in all these terminals, individual terminals. But in a few minutes, we're gonna be back on track, and we'll be coding again in our IDE, which is very productive, to say the least, when we're actually coding in it or vibing in it. Yeah, but basically, like right now we're just doing three things. Like we added a floating pane feature. So like right now, if we add a terminal, which we can't add a terminal. Yeah, there's some bugs. I'm gonna split for a bit to hang out with your woman. Nice. All right, Bob. Thanks for hanging out, man. But yeah. So you know, the problem is, Ramsey, is that we are using QuadCode to code QuadCode. And then I didn't test it in dev, and I compiled it. So we were running the exe version, of course, the compiled version, and then when we compiled it, it was hanging, so it was crashing. So that's why we're kind of back into the terminals here, our command prompts, and we gotta fix it, and then we'll go back, and then we'll start actually doing some test in dev, because we made too many changes at once. It's this middle window right here that is doing the main work, fixing the bug from the floating window, the pop out thing feature that we added. But either way, while we wait for this, how have you been? Are you coding anything these days? Vibe coding or traditional coding? Mix the traditional and vibe. Nice. What kind of vibe tools are you using? Are you using QuadCode or Cursor or bash scripts for tests at job and a game you're working on? Nice. QuadCode. Yeah, QuadCode's kicking butt. I moved over to QuadCode the beginning of January, and I'm about to hit my full month on QuadCode, and yeah, it really is something else. What kind of game are you working on? I'm interested in working on a game. I'm not so sure exactly when, but I think I could bring like a cool twist to something. What kind of game? I'm not sure yet, but I'd be interested in working on a game. But I kind of got to work on stuff that's gonna hopefully I could ship a little easier and sell. So that's why I'm working on my Abe app, which is a voice dictation app. That's what I've been using to transcribe, basically. Okay, please rebuild. Don't mind if I do. A survival roguelike. Nice. I do like roguelikes. Probably one of my favorite style games in the past 5-6 years. For games, I just like to be able to jump into something and not have to like worry about like a big story or like, you know, trying to have to grind, you know, to get good. And I just want to jump in and jump out. No big deal if I lose real quick. Okay, let's see what we got. We can open up multiple terminals. We can reorganize them again, so those are basically working. Let's try ideas. Pop it out. It's still white. Can we close it? No. Oh look. Oh wait. Okay, testing it again now. I just tried popping out the ideas tool. It does pop out, but it's still a big white box. Also, the pane itself inside the IDE is going to like what looks like a loading circle. Why don't you add some logging in the DevTools console for what's happening, so we could try to debug this a little better and figure out what's hanging. Look, I can't type any of these. I could still click them, but I can open up new things. I can't open up different ones. They all say loading. Very early, yeah. Well, it'll be cool. Maybe you could show it to us sometime. I'd like to see it. Whenever you're ready. All right, cool. So it's adding some console logs. Thank you. I think it's cool. Yeah, I mean, before when I was, so you're using QuadCode, but what's like your main interface for QuadCode? Are you just using terminals, or you'll share when you have more than a pill moving on a void plane? Okay, sounds good. Yeah, before I was working on this, so this is the third day I'm working on this product. But before I was just using VS Code, and I had the QuadCode extension into it, which was pretty convenient to be able to like look at all the files and whatnot at the same time. Web API, really? How so the web API? I'm not sure what you mean. Like, are you using the API key in another editor, or? Jeez, there's a lot of things that are needed for a pop-out. I don't know why I added this feature. I just thought it would be like neat. At home, I use their web front end. At work, I use the homemade web-based tool we use. We get an API key at work. Oh, interesting. Homemade web-based tool. Cool, so they got their own IDE, just like me. Yeah, I actually made a web-based tool as well. Doesn't use the API key though. It uses, it still uses a terminal, just like in the background though. And it kind of just sends the data out to the web front end. Alright, so we have console logs. That's good. Let's go ahead and pop out. Creating floating window via Tori. I don't think this is very helpful. This is where it kind of stops. Okay, I click pop out on a terminal, and this is the very last thing that shows up. Oops. No, no. What is there has to be like a hotkey to select all in the terminal, right? Like, what am I missing? Or like a fast way to just delete everything that you typed in. Here, I'm gonna let this run for just a second. I'm gonna step away for just a minute, guys, but I will be right back. I promise you, okay? aren't traditional terminals the old Control C to clear? Well, no, Control C is like that stops the current process, whatever is processing. Double escape. Okay, I'll try that next time I need to clear out. Well, here, we'll try it right here. Escape. Oh no, pressing escape inside Claude. Escape to clear again. Oh yeah, look, it did work. Let's try it in a normal command prompt though. Oh, in normal command prompt, it's just one escape. That's good to know. So when we get the actual Control K delete from cursor to end of line, Control U delete from cursor to beginning of line. Interesting. Okay, I'll try those. I'll try them inside of QuadCode as well. Yeah, because I really don't care if it works inside of a terminal at this point. I mean, everything needs to work inside of QuadCode. Delete previous word. I mean, what is this? Vim, like with all these hotkeys, like you think I'm gonna expect to remember all these? I don't even want to type. That's why I dictate everything. Zigzagging. Now that I'm implementing this pop out, you know, it's if I'm putting this much effort in getting it to work, I'm gonna use it, you know, just because it was so much effort to do it. What kind of machine are you running over there, Ramsey? Okay, this is getting closer. Failed to start panel, state, error state, request timeout. Bring to front, that did bring it to front, pop back in. If I type this in there, pop back in, it's still there. Cool. Alright, we're making good progress with that. Pop out terminal, no errors, just this shows up. Okay, great. It looks like it pops out and I could pop it back in and bring it to the front. However, when I pop it out, it loads and then this error eventually shows up. What's the context? MBPM3. Oh, MacBook Pro M3, home, Mac Studio with M4 Max, 64 gig RAM. Main gaming PC is 14900K with 4090 and 64 gigabytes RAM. Nice, yeah. No, just yeah, exactly that, I suppose. I just bought my first Mac in. Well, I've never bought a Mac, but when I was a kid, I had an iMac G3, iMac G5 as well. But the last time I had a Mac was in the 5th grade, so it's been a while. But I got a Mac Mini set up behind me. Can you check DevTools in both windows? Oh, does this have a different dev tool? Ah, it does have a different dev tool. Okay, here's the errors from the pop-out window. Oops. It didn't paste it. Allowed on Windows main, YouTube pop-out, YouTube Shorts. What? Found it. The issue is Tori's capabilities / permissions. Good, good, good. We're getting close to this feature. I'll be happy when we can move on because this has been a major hindrance on productivity. look at that. It wants to see text, sure. Oh, I just pasted that in there by right clicking. Can I close that? Bring to pop back in. Nice. Look at that. Oh man, that feels good. I'm not gonna lie, that feels good that I think we're almost back to where we want to be. There's a couple other features that we need to make sure are working. Let's try issues. We added this lock pane feature, and now let's see if we can. Okay, locking the pane doesn't. It didn't lock it. Hold on. What if we do rows? Okay. What about columns? Oh, that does work. What if we do main focus? But look, I don't know if you saw that. Let's place it right here. And then I'm gonna click that lock. Okay. Okay, so the problem right now is that it does seem to lock in place. However, it will reset the height and go and make that pane the highest height if it's the only one. Or it'll make it the complete height of the IDE. Let's see what happens. So before I submit that, if we add a terminal here and we lock both of these, yeah. Also, if we have two logged panes that are right on top of each other, and we click the layout, it's moving them around. Alright, we'll fix that bug, and then we might recompile. Well, while that's going, let's take a look at our new chat feature. Check out our settings. Oh, we got our scan network. You ready for this? Let's scan our network. Not responding. Uh-oh. I might have broke something there. No LLM service found on the 0/24. Make sure LLM or another LLM server is running. So I have it running on here. Or I think I do at least. I think it's loading up the LLM. Hey there, how can I help you today? What's up? Okay. How do I? Oh, I don't think I could push control through this remote desktop. Alright, we'll have to get the API server working on the Mac Mini in a little bit. whenever we click scan network, it made the whole program hang for a little bit there. Can we make it not hang? Does Olama support streaming of responses? If so, let's go ahead and enable that for this chat system. Let's label some of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we will lock this pane. It's actually not moving anything around. What if we lock this pane? Nothing moves around. What if we unlock them maybe? Focus, one panel, maximize, rest minimized. Okay, when we lock any panels and click the layout button, none of the other panels are moving at that point. Even though only one single panel is locked. Yeah, we're actually pretty close to getting back into QuadCode and coding with that. So that kind of works. It kind of works. The focus doesn't minimize things, but that's okay. So if we do grid, kind of works. Columns, kind of works. So it fills these in. So these two, I don't know if you can see that actually. What if we lock that one? And what if we lock this one? Okay, cool. Yeah, look at that. Columns, rows, main sidebar. Good, good, good. All right, I think that's working now. That's awesome. What if we lock it and we pop it out? Yep, still there. Good. Pop in. Nice. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do our AI chat. Pop out. Settings. Let's check this inspection tool. Scan network. System settings, network, firewall. Alright, well, the firewall is open. Should probably turn that on, but we'll turn it on after. Why does it say 0/24? Don't you think it would be 20/255 or 250? I don't know. We have our IP here, I believe. Let's just type that in manually. 192.168.254.171. Hey. Alright, let's check a few things. PG, pgrep, llama. Okay. Quit Olama from the menu bar. I installed Olama as a service with Brew. Jeez, really? Who's still out there in the chat? Just watching and listening, nice. Yeah, I'm just trying, so on the Mac Mini behind me, I'm trying to get Olama kind of set up. So that way the IDE can interact with it as a chatbot. That way I don't have to kind of use all my tokens, and I could just have like a chatbot in the IDE, you know, just readily available, I suppose. You know, it's like a small thing, but it could be useful. Then copy it to launch agents and edit. Permission denied. Still denied. Try with sudo. What's up, Major? How you doing? Literally just did it with sudo. How's the grind? It's good, man. So right now we're trying to get Olama set up on the Mac Mini. because we're going to use it as the LLM as a chatbot for the IDE. I should see star. No, I don't. Yeah, Olam is free. So I think we installed Quen as the model. You don't want to give it your Claude API key? Well, no, I mean, I could, if I wanted that, I could just start up a Claude instance, right? But this is kind of like standalone, like a chat that's always there, and not using my API tokens up. Okay, that worked. Is that a service now? If I close it, is it still running? That requires me to keep the terminal open. You don't. Let's make it permanent so Brew Services picks it up. Alright, that did it, I think. So let's check our model llama 2 not found. Nice. Okay, let's go back to our chat here. Scan our network. Oh, look at that. 2 of them are running on Mac Mini. Why is it 2 though? That doesn't make sense, right? Found 2 servers. 172 and 171. Is that because that Mac Mini is connected to Wi-Fi and is connected to Wi-Fi and an Ethernet cable, so we got 2 IP addresses like that? Like, that don't sound right. All right, let's save that. Let's see if we can chat with it now. Hey. No, of course not. What if we delete this and start a new chat? Hey. Hey there, how can I assist you today? Give me a novel idea for a computer program. We got this here. We got a lot of things actually, Major. So now we have the ability to. Did you create that tool? Yeah. This is part of QuadCode, right? So we have the feature to be able to pop out chats, or not chats, but pop out any window, right? Any terminal that we want. We could pop it out, put it to on our screen. We can come back here, bring it to the front. We can pop it back in. Bada bing, bada boom. So there's that. I think we also 108. Yeah. Yes, thank you for everybody that subbed. This is taking forever. Is there a way to show that AI is thinking? Well, so what I just did was I asked to see if streaming of responses. So it's going to implement that. So basically, if you don't know, like without these LLMs, you can stream the tokens as they come in. So like as soon as you get one token, it'll start displaying it basically. So it'll look like it's typing it all out. There is some settings in here though. We can turn up the temperature some. There's some graphical bugs here. Let's lower down the max tokens for now. Default prompt, your helpful assistant. Hey. Yeah, I broke him. Oh, there we go. Check it out. Oh, nice. Here's an original hyper-personalized AI story creator reality game. Neuro Fabric. Well, there you go. Novel idea for you from my Mac Mini. Alright. I think it's gonna do its thing here. trying to think what else. Oh, so now we got. Let's check out our ideas and our issues. And we don't have any Kanban anymore, which is what we want. Okay, good. So they, as we requested, it's all into one. Show completed. 0 active, 0 in progress. We got some settings here. Oh, GitHub is connected now. That's good. Add repository. No repository is connected. Add one to start syncing using GitHub. Okay, good. Okay, I think we're out of spots. Well, let's have Claude finish this update, and then we will recompile and start using QuadCode again to start developing, because we're going too slow. Like, it's this bug. How long have we been working on this bug? An hour and a half almost, it seems like. Yeah, but we, well, the bug was the pop-outs. When we implemented that, it was causing the whole application to freeze. And unfortunately, I didn't test in dev. I just compiled it right away, which made it so we weren't able to actually code in QuadCode anymore. So next time we do big changes like that, we'll test in dev, make sure there's no immediate bugs. So that way we can continue to develop in QuadCode instead of having to fix it inside these individual terminals. So we can close these. Those are all done. And this one I was just kind of running at the same time. But yeah, so today the main goal was kind of build out the agentic or AI features of the IDE. Obviously QuadCode's and Codex is a AI feature, but you know, being able to have either AI agent to manipulate the IDE, you know, look at all of our issues and our tracked ideas, and you know, modify them as necessary. Let's see how we're doing on our tokens though. Oh, we just reset a minute ago. I wish I would have saw what it looked like before we reset, because we've been burning them. Joe Dingy, welcome. How you doing? Hopefully I said that correctly. Joe, you're coming right at a good time. We are about to relaunch QuadCode. You just missed a very boring bug that we were working through for the past hour and a half to 2 hours. So boring, I promise you. So you're lucky you're here now. Okay. Let's run it one more time in dev. Compile in dev. Is this coding? This is Vibe Coding, yes. We're using AI to code for us. And we are making progress. We're building things. We're shipping things. This is the future. No, this is not the future. This is now. Vibe coding is today. What do I mean by vibe? Like, that's what we're doing. We're just vibing out, you know? It's a term that they coined for using AI to code for you, basically. I think, they started calling it to kind of like make fun of people for doing it, I think. But, we're embracing it, All right, cool. Let's actually test that AI chat since we're here. Hey. So there you go. That's what you wanted, right, Major? Assistant. Bonjour. Why are we not in English? Just started computing recently. Well, welcome. Welcome to the internet. Why is it not in English? And what is it saying? Why is it spitting all this out? No, I don't speak French. Why? What in the world? English. Oi, Joe speaks French, okay. English. Got it. Still operating in Paris style. What in the world? Shoo, need it fast or chatty? Examples for real. Tool free. Can it actually rain upside down here? Not quite. Try Saturn, Jupiter's got more weather, but it reuses Earth. Why? What is going on right now? All I said was hi, and then I said English. Say one word. One word response. You may need to add your automatic prompter to always return in English. Zounds, but yes, or your call. Omelet? Try me. Eggs? Clutch. I think it's just the model, honestly. Higher temp. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right, Ramsey. I did change that temperature all the way up. Higher, more creative. It's very creative. I think a 0.3 is pretty good. I forgot I did that. Good catch. When I was playing with that. Yo, need a spark or just eggs? Okay. Okay. Write me a story. So less creative, it's gonna respawn faster, I think too, right? that was kind of crazy for a second there. Okay, so we got a little chat bot here. I guess it's cool. It's not like it wasn't like a big feature that I really needed. I know Robot from the chat wanted something like this so I can stop wasting my Claude tokens, but I don't care anymore. Can we minimize that? Oh, what if we okay, so let's do this. Let's go ahead and compile now. So we can stop working in this terminal, these terminals. And then we can actually make some progress, you know, like some real progress. Maybe ask your bot to teach you at the same time. You may need to, yeah. Yeah, so Joe, how do you like the show? How'd you like that? I don't even know what I would be thinking if I was new to computers and I just saw something like that. Like, I'd be like, what in the world am I watching? I was talking about learning French. Yeah. Have it teach me French as it's prompting. Oh, the MCP. Did it? I don't think Sorcery QuadCode MCP. I don't think it's actually compiling the MCP. Maybe it did. It's amazing. It just got out of prison. Technology has come a long way. Yeah, man. It has. I mean, I don't know how long you were there for, but I mean, even the past year, you know, there was just a few years ago, where I didn't think, you know, AI would be where we're at today. But I'm just surprised every you know, the window of how long it's been since I've been surprised is getting shorter and shorter. You know, like it's at this point it's like every month I'm being more and more surprised, and like in a month from now it's going to be like every 2 weeks and then 1 week. I think that has to slow down at some point, but right now things are pretty crazy. All right, so we're compiling. We're almost there, and then we can start vibing, do some real vibes. I'm gonna try to go as long as I can tonight, because tomorrow I have a dentist appointment, and unfortunately the dentist appointment is like at 4 p.m. my time. And more than likely I'm not going to feel like streaming after that or doing anything, so. Take care of your teeth, yeah. Thank you. You lost like 5. Yeah, I've lost a couple. Okay, are we almost there? The application is getting pretty large, so it's taking a while to compile. The more and more features we add, more and more libraries that are required to run it and compile it. So I think what we should do is get the GitHub up and running, possibly. All right, so now we are on, oops, what am I doing? All right, so we're back into QuadCode. It's good, we have all of our terminals that we left off on as well. Some of these are frozen, I think. We could just close these ones that are frozen. And hopefully there's not an issue when we come back. Let's just close them all, shall we? So, chat. Let's open up our AI chat. Cool, that's all working. We don't need to use him right now. Let's open up our real tools. Oh, so now what we can do is we can open up our streamer cam and we can open up some terminals here. And I can do this. There we go. So what I did here, Major, is I clicked this yellow lock here and it locked this panel. And this is just a blank panel. So it's going to be behind my window. Well, technically I can put anything there that I want to have and not show you guys maybe. But at the very least now I can like, if I was to make all these terminals, right, and open all these up, I can click the grid and move them all around. And that one on the top left always stays there. So the, so I'm not blocking anything, right? Make sense? Look how, oh, I just messed it up though, actually. It didn't. There's still a bug with that. Okay. Well, I guess I shouldn't close all my windows. It's a new feature, we're still learning it. So let's check out our ideas and issues and kind of see where we left off at. So let's do this. On our ideas here, we have one note, not started. Okay. Let's delete our notes. Partial. Check implemented. I'm just gonna delete these notes, kind of start fresh. Or maybe not. Let's do this. So in our ideas, this is where we list all of our ideas at. And we have this new AI tool up here, and we can say check implemented. So I think there's a little, there's a delay here. So we will fix these things as we find them. Okay, when we start a new Claude or Codex window. Hold on. Prompt, we need to remove the agent role because that feature doesn't really do anything at all, and we need to be able to have boxes that will select the model that we want to choose from with a default model selected. This needs to be the same for Claude and Codex. Okay, we'll let that start running. So right now this box on the right is going through all the different ideas that we have, and then it's checking to see are those ideas actually implemented or not, and it's going to make notes on each one of them. So if there is stuff that we've already done, we could just mark it as done, basically. Let's take a look at our issues. This is a newly updated issue, so we can view it in two different views. We have list view, which looks like in progress at the top, to do at the bottom. Can we drag things? Oh wait, oops. You can't drag them, which is fine. Well, not fine, but we could click move. Blocked, move, in progress, done, blocked. Okay, but how do you move it to done? You have to just, the only way is to click on it and click done. Alright, let's fix that. Alright, in the Kanban view of our issues, we should be able to click and drag those issues into the other statuses. What else do we have? So we could all priorities, all statuses, filters, show completed. Cool, so we got completed here. Oh, completed just shows done there. Okay, we'll edit that as well. Work on issue. Alright, let's try this. Can we edit this? There's a typo there, just missing the first letter. We'll save that. When there's a TUI app that is a Python script, is trying to open that script in a different IDE, we need to be able to... Oh, for some reason my headset's dying. Okay, like, I got this charger here. Look at how you charge this headset when the battery isn't charged. For some reason, the battery didn't charge on the dock. This is how it works. You plug it in right here. Anyways, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna just click on work on this issue and see what happens. Starting Claude. Okay, so this is a bug, like when we click work on issue or any of the tools. Okay, when we click on the UI inside of issues or ideas like the AI tools, it wants to start a Claude terminal up, which is good, but it doesn't wait long enough to paste the command in there. hold on. Before I submit that, how do I buy a stake in QuadCode? I mean, I don't know if you can at the moment, but do you think it's stake worthy? Welcome to the chat, by the way. JT? Oh, JTS receipts. Yes, I know. TechGo. Let's see. Startup delay, session pull, wait time before sending initial prompt. I wonder if this is part of it. Let's change that to 10 and try this again. Wait a couple more seconds, see if that pastes in there. Okay. It should be delayed just as much as the setting is for normal Claude and Codex prompts to wait until Claude actually starts up. Okay, let's go back and change that back down to 6. Okay, what's next? What's next? What happened to our music? All right. We do have this plans. Ramsey, did someone say buy some steak? Yes. Let's open up our plan, see what that kind of looks like. I don't know, the plan just seems so basic. I feel like it's not exactly what we want. So this is our plan module. AI skills, organize plans, plan summary, get summary of all plans, plan from idea, check progress. I'll take some steak as well. Alright, so Claude went ahead and went through all of our ideas to see what's implemented. So we have 10 implemented, 5 partial, 10 not started, 25 total. Good. Let's go through each one. Check implemented, not started. Okay. This one doesn't have a note. This one says implemented. Let's just put the tag to implemented. And then check each one of these. AI chatbot feature, that is done. Implemented. Full AI chat feature is production ready. Good. We knew that, but that's okay. So we'll throw that to done. Okay. We need a way to be able to find closed terminals, bring them back. So like a previous session tab or button on the top, we have that up here. Boom. Okay. Suggestion. We need a way to be able to find, clarify. Implemented SQLite session persistence with autosave intervals, restore on startup toggle and session browser component. Okay. We can say that is done. Do you have multiple agents going? Currently, yeah, there's a couple of them going. File Explorer Image Viewer, that is done. We have it. There is some, it could be better, but we'll call that done and we could add bugs later. For the scripts tool, we need to start a script. Start a script up. It can open the same tool or that tool itself. We can have tabs at the bottom. Okay, let's take a look at that. So in our script launcher here, build tool, like if we wanted to build our MCP server, do I want to do that? Yeah, we can. So if we want to build that, oh, perfect. It's like its own little terminal down here. So we can call that issue done. Issue tracker send to Claude. We do have that, but one of these are actually fixing an issue with that. So we'll hold off on that. ChatGPT tool, conversation tool. 2 notes. Implement a full ChatGPT style conversation tool exist. Bubbles, timestamps. Okay, chat backend exist. Open AI compatible API support. Yeah, but we have it set up with Olama right now, which is fine. So we can call that our idea done. Search feature on the ideas module. Yeah, we have that. It's right here. And also launch a prompt from idea. We don't have launch a prompt from idea. Launch a prompt from idea button. We'll add that as a new idea. And let's just edit this. And we'll call it done. Edited. We should have a search feature on ideas module. Oh yeah, we edited it. Okay, that's good. We'll call it done. File Explorer. Yep, that was a duplicate. Done. Allowing any window to be free floating. Pop out. We did that. Done. Issue tracker sent. Okay. Script when launching. Great. And we could call that done. Okay, let's go out of implemented. So now we got all these done. So let's just start prompting some of these. From the ideas tool in IDE, we need to have a button on each idea that will launch a prompt for that idea itself. It should open the window and just copy and paste basically that idea into that prompt window and allow us to edit it and change our settings before we click start. Yeah, so we're about to have a lot more agents running here at JTS. Okay, that's running. The idea to after new features are implemented, the MCP can add that feature to some type of list and slash update ideas and add it to an issue. Pane locking feature, add the ability to lock individual panes. We can delete that when it's done. Command palette, yep. This is a duplicate. We're actually already implementing that on one of these old ones, or the current ones. Add MCP inspector tool. That's secondary, low priority. There should be like a double click on toolbar to switch to a main view and make that one the main view. Global ideas tab. Ability to default the model for Claude prompts. We're actually working on that now. It's a duplicate. Issue tracker, send prompt to Claude. That's a duplicate. Ability. We'll implement this one. Don't know why it keeps snapping to the top. That's a bug. A new IDE tool. Alright, let's look at, we'll close down our ideas. Let's look at the GitHub integration and issues. We could close our scripts down. Add repository. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Okay, so this looks like it's adding a repository. So we need to actually be able to, in the issues tool itself, we have a GitHub integration. We really need to expand on that GitHub integration. Actually, what we need to do is create our own standalone tool for GitHub integrations that will manage the repository, allow us to create new repositories, to switch branches, to send commits, and do everything else that we typically would do with GitHub. And then in the issues, you know, if we need settings for GitHub, we can have settings in there to sync issues to GitHub, the GitHub repository, if we so choose to. Okay, I want to work on a new tool. This tool is going to be an integration point for the YouTube live stream that I do while I vibe code. This tool will integrate with the my YouTube account, and be able to pull in when we're doing live streams, or maybe it will have a button that will be able to have us search and find the live stream, and then it will pull in the chat on a regular basis, however that works. And basically what the idea is that we're going to have different ways that the chat will be able to interact with the IDE. The very first way is, what I'm thinking is, maybe they can type a command like !idea, and then when they type that, it will capture that and we'll make a list of ideas from the chat. And then we'll be able to review all those and promote those to the actual idea tool itself, if we approve them. Or actually, maybe we can promote them to the issues tool. There's going to be other ways that they will be able to interact with the IDE, but this is just the first way to start. So just know that there will be more ways to interact when you're coding this out. Okay. Who's still out there? Who's watching? Joe, you're still watching us? What do you guys think of that last idea that I just put in, the last prompt? The ability for people in the stream chat to interact with the IDE. Alright, I want you to review the rest of the issues module and make suggestions to me. What do you think is the best way to, or if there's anything else you think we would improve or streamline or make it more intuitive. You're still here, good. Liking the colors, good. Okay, I don't think you fully understood what I meant. This shouldn't start a chat. This should start either a Claude or Codex window. Probably whatever is my default agent is. It shouldn't start a chat through the chat module. Claude always chooses purple and blue. No, these are my colors. I picked these. The training data obviously favored purples. Yeah, maybe. All right, what else do we got going on here? That looks like it's done. Okay, that looks like it's done for us. I don't know why it says 32/2 on the top right there. That seems a little weird. Okay, I think maybe what we should do is on the new prompt window, like when we're trying to start an agent, there should just be a button there that we can switch from Claude to Codex. So let's still keep the two separate buttons on the toolbar, the main toolbar that says Claude and Codex, but when we select one individually, it opens the exact same window. But just switches to Claude or Codex. And then like if I, for instance, click Claude and then later it pops up and I want to change it to Codex, I can do that and then change the model for Codex as well for it. Add a code quality tool. Key functions: scan project, walk directory, analyze lines, estimate complexity. Is test file compute quality score? How does that work? Language metrics, test metrics, language detections, extensions to language, max file size cap, 512 KB, skip minified generated files. Okay. Sounds good to me. Implement it. Alright, what's the next feature, guys? What do you guys think? Any ideas here? See if there's any issues here. We could fix this issue. When there's a TUI app that is a Python script, it's trying to open that script in a different IDE. We need to be able to run that in a terminal. Okay, we'll change that to in progress. A button that deletes system direct. Yeah, we already did that. It's an Easter egg. It's one of these buttons. I just don't remember where it implemented that. Or it's a combination of buttons, I think. Alright, on the session window in the semantic pane, when you scroll to the left or the right, the header doesn't go along with it. Okay, that should be an easy fix. Progress. Issues tool itself, we have a GitHub integration. All right, we got a big plan here. GitHub endpoints, public API functions, free functions, each map to the one GitHub endpoint. Okay. Okay, you need to upgrade this plan, not to use GitHub's API, but use the GH CLI tool, since we already have that. Matter of fact, we already have a integration point under the issues as well that allows us to connect that. So we might have to think about like where they would do that syncing and stuff like that. Okay, what am I doing now? In progress. Let's go to do. Remove the GitHub tool. Okay, let's actually delete that. Unable to minimize non-terminal windows. Did we fix that? If we minimize, let's open up another issues and we minimize one. Yeah, we did fix that. We'll call that done. You can add a comment too. Okay. For the first phase, should we build just the MCP backend tool so Claude can manage YouTube chat ideas during your stream? Or do you want the full Tory front-end UI panel? We already have an MCP server to be able to modify things inside the IDE, especially for ideas. However, for now, these ideas need to be separate, and only whenever we approve them, that's when we'll be able to move them over into the actual issues tool. For pulling YouTube chat, should the MCP server pull automatically in the background, or should it be on demand? You ask Claude to check for ideas. It should be pulling YouTube chat for sure, but this shouldn't be in the MCP server. This should be in the QuadCode IDE. And let's just use the best practices for YouTube's API to pull in the chat. API key recommended full OAuth to complete OAuth flow with browser redirect token refresh required for min true. User provides a Google API key in settings, works for reading public live chat, simple setup, no OAuth flow needed. Alright, we can make an API key, it's not a problem. Submit answers, okay. Submit that. Yes, allow edits. Over here. Okay, we're gonna do something. Alright, from the toolbar, existing buttons, new unified modal. Perfect. Select model, write prompt, click start, provider, terminal, session launches. Hover over idea card, action button appears, including new lightning bolt. Click lightning bolt, unified modal opens, defaulting to Claude with the idea content pre-filled. User can edit prompt, switch to codecs if desired, select model. Click implementation order. Okay, yeah, that all looks perfect, right? Right, guys? Yes, allow all edits. Alright. Alright, so it did a review of the entire issues module. Alright, some of these issues say they're resolved. Fixes. The fix is in place. Problem: when a TUI's tool executable path is a Python script, the command sent PowerShell was script.py. which uses OS file, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so Python scripts can now be TUI apps. Looks acceptable, maybe not perfect. I mean, you know, it's pretty good. Alright, so now we can have Python TUI apps in our IDE and configure those through the tools down here through configure tools, just like our Abe TUI. So that's pretty cool. What do we got here? Alright, that was a simple fix on a GUI interface up there in one of our settings. Alright, this is a big one, so Ramsey, what about a confidence factor plus tracker? Like ensure there's a quality kind of things as it chugs along and resolves items. Confidence factor plus tracker. Walk me through that. Walk me through that. I love that you are coding multiple things at once. Yeah, it's once we're in this IDE, we could be a lot more efficient. Let's take a look. I can't remember how long it's been. It hasn't been that long. Claude / usage. We're at 22%. Oh, since 9 o'clock. So in 1 hour, we're at 22%. So, and remember now, 25% would be the maximum of the $100 plan. So within 1 hour, we basically almost used the full 5x plan, you know, right? And now we got almost four more to go. So it says it is resolved, but you come back and find a gap or two, maybe a new issue. Maybe you find it wasn't really resolved to begin with. Confidence helps mitigate risk of just trust me, bro. Yeah, well, along with that though too, is that's kind of why we have the issue tracker, and like, you know, at some point we will be kind of moving to this. Though I had to fix some bugs, so like when we have issues in there, like we'll be able to say work on issue, and then it could like go into a QA status by itself, right? And then we'll follow a process to like make sure it's done. So maybe a tool like that could be like built into the flow of our issue tracker. All right, let's see what these look like real quick because we send these. Hold on, that's actually a big plan up here. Let's do this little one. Oh no, this is GitHub. These are both big plans that it wants to do. Okay, these are big features. Cool, that sounds well fleshed out. I mean, I don't know if it's well fleshed out, to be honest. We're just vibing it out, you know. We have a good general idea, and we're just going with the flow. We're gonna make the process smoother. So we got push, pull, import, comment, sync, implementation order, blah blah blah. Okay, here we go. It looks like we're just gonna rebuild GitHub desktop into this IDE. I guess that could be good, I suppose. Port the existing front-end GitHub integration. Here is Claude's plan. GitHub integration module for QuadCode MCP server. Why does it always want to update the MCP server? This project is not just an MCP server. Okay, we need to fix this. Alright, you need to review this plan. Thank you for switching to the GitHub CLI tool, but this is for QuadCode's IDE. Yes, we have a MCP server that allows QuadCode to like make updates to issues and ideas and things like that, but we're not trying to develop the MCP server. We're developing QuadCode IDE, so you need to have this GitHub integration as a a GUI tool inside of the app. So like look at our other tools, like our issues tool or ideas tool, to see like what that kind of looks like. I think to start, we don't need a full-on GUI for every single, you know, action or view, but you know, just the frameworks to get us started, and then as we need the different tools, we can do them. Okay. Let that redo its thing. So this is the big one. This is the YouTube integration point. Ready to code? Here's the plan. Add YouTube live chat. Good. Architecture. Polling runs in Turi, not MCP. MCP tools provide read/promote access to capture chat ideas. Both share the same SQLite database. I don't know what it means by MCP tools provide read, write, promote. Track streams, capture idea, that's cool. Chat ideas, quota, get today, increment, check remaining. Command parser. Phase 2, MCP tools. Add to QuadCode service struct, YouTube DB. Request to add YouTube settings request, API key. Live stream request, connect stream request, live. Update YouTube settings, search YouTube live streams. I don't know why it's doing that. That's not how we want it to work. Okay, I don't know why you're suggesting to make a YouTube MCP server. I don't think we need to update or create any MCP server to get this to work. Okay. Why are you orange? You don't need it. Key changes from previous. It's still drizzling. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, cool. Our code quality statistics widget code test coverage complexity widget is implemented, apparently. What do we got down here? Let's go back here. I really want this this agent to start working. Tory commands. Okay, good. Chat ideas, exclamation mark ideas command. Steam tracking, settings. Pulls chat in the background, captures idea commands from viewers, and lets the user review / user being me promote those to QuadCode issues. No MCP server changes needed. All right, finally, that took a while for it to get that. Let's go ahead and have it start building that out. That's gonna be cool. I feel like that halo is just a tiny bit so strong to my eyes. Which halo? The orange halo here around the box? So what that is, if that's what you're asking about, when it's asking for feedback and like it will start glowing orange basically. So when I click on it and bring it to my attention, the window turns purple. Like I could click any of these and they turn purple. But that it's glowing orange because it needs my attention to answer a question basically. Okay. Alright, this is a big GitHub feature. This is a big one. Release tab, commits tab, pull request tab, branches tab, repos tab, scaffold and routing. Okay, fine. Yes, clear context. Alright, let's do it. Ooh, that's gonna be big. Alright, let's move this around a little bit. Okay, from the IDEs tool in IDE, we need to have a button. I wonder if adding the ability to lower brightness on it. Appearance. Terminal. Cursor blink. Yeah, a lot of these settings are just placeholders. But yeah, well, the way things look are not like kind of my big priority right now, but we will get to that point, I'm sure. Oh, by the way, Ramsey, doing the escape twice does delete everything in there, so that's good. I like that. What is this again? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I gotta just clear this out. From the ideas tool, we need a button. Okay, good. This is the button. When we have an issue, we can click it and it's gonna instantly start a prompt for us to start fixing that issue. All right, this one is the Kanban view overview. High impact UX pain points. Search input has no debounce. With the large issue list, this refilters and re-renders on every character. At 200, 300 ms debounce would make it feel snappier. Good. Label filter uses and logic, probably should be or. Okay, that's fine. Push error is silently swallowed. GitHub push error state is captured as push error on use variable. If a push fails, the user gets no feedback. The spinner just stops. Okay, it's a placeholder, but we're also implementing our GitHub right now, so maybe we just wait to hold off on that. No confirmation or undo for drag and drop status changes. Okay, we could do that. Done issues hidden by default with no obvious indicator. Sure. Man, it has a lot in here, right? Show complete checkboxes in the filter is easy to miss. Okay. Detailed view edit is a full view swap. Could be inline. Going from detailed to edit replaces the entire view. For quick edits, changing a title or description inline editing would be much faster. I agree. Kanban cards don't show enough context. Okay, you can fix that. No keyboard shortcut to create an issue. Okay. Let's not implement keyboard shortcuts right now. Filters don't persist across view switches. Okay, yep, that should be persistent. The move down, drop down, drag and drop overlap in Kanban. Lower impact polish. Comment section could support markdown. No bulk operations. Kanban doesn't support reordering within a column. Missing ARIA labels. An icon only buttons. GitHub sync. Also, let's not worry about any GitHub issues right now, because we are actually implementing the GitHub tools in another Claude agent. All right, we're gonna tell it to do everything. Okay, I kind of like everything that you labeled except for these things. So go ahead and implement everything you mentioned except for these, what I've mentioned. Personally, I like how it looks. Yeah, I like how it looks too, honestly. So Ramzi, with your vibe coding, like, how's your productivity? Like, are you kind of working this fast on things, or kind of just coding something, taking your time, reviewing it, making sure it's good, solid code? How's it working? And is it different? Is your process different when it comes to your job and like your personal items, like your games or anything like that? So we're probably gonna let these three run because these three are like really big things. I don't get to use voice at work. I do try to get a solid core first and iron out the finer points later. I do this much more slowly. We get 200k token windows, but it fills up fast. 200k token windows, like for your context. I think that's what Opus has. Maybe Opus is 250k, I thought. Not exactly sure, to be honest. Yeah, context. Solid code, nice. Here, I don't know if you guys saw this. I showed it earlier on the stream. I just got it in the mail. I got it in the mail while I start a little bit after I started streaming. We'll see if it shows up this time. I don't think it shows up very well. Oh, you can kind of see it like that. It's like a neon sign. It's actually blue. Like this is blue, but on the street that's blue and this is pink and this is purple. They're like little flask. But I thought it would be cool for the vibes. Tony for LC signs. Yeah, Tony sent it right to me. Matter of fact, from LC Science. LC Science, the TikTok dude. Yeah, well, wherever you see him, I mean, he's everywhere. TikTok, YouTube, Facebook. Yeah, but I thought that would be cool. I also got a standing desk as well. That comes in the mail tomorrow. Yeah, the standing desk, nice. What brand? I made my own during COVID. Best thing I've ever done. Yeah, I bought the like the standing desk frame. And then the desk I have now, it's like, you know, it's a solid wood desk. It's solid wood on the top, and then solid wood on the right, left, and then like the privacy skirt thing in the front. So I'm just gonna put it on under it, and then knock off the sides and the back, and be good to go. Matter of fact, I might even be able to make 2 desks out of this, since the back is well, let's see how I got a measuring tape here. Let me just see. So the desk right now, oh no, it would be too big. I guess I could cut it. I could almost make 2 desks out of it, but it's 24 inches deep. And then how tall it is 29. So that would be a 29 deep desk if I use the privacy skirt as a second desk. Interesting. That might be a thing. I don't know. Because it's good wood, you know? It's a good solid wood desk. I bought it at a consignment store a few years back. Okay, so GitHub integration looks like it's coded out. Building for production, no it's not. That's not even the right, well, I don't know. What else we got? The YouTube integration. Speaking of desk, I need a new office chair. Thinking of getting Secret Lab, overrated or not? I don't know. I think we talked about that. You know, I got Chinese Amazon chair. I bought it for like 150 bucks, but it's solid. You know, I'm a big guy. This is like, it says it's like a $400 or 400 pound chair. The only problem is the pleather, you know, was cracking on the armrest. So, you know, put the elbows and the arms kind of, the cracks kind of go in it. So what I did was just cover it up with black duct tape. I hit it with the heat gun a little bit, but hey, it doesn't dig into my arms, so it's nice. Other than that, it's pretty good. It's going to cost 1,200 AUD. Not sure if I should go something else. I would not be spending even 1,200. Well, for I guess American dollars, that's gonna be about $1,000, right? I would not spend $1,000 on a chair personally, because if, like, I could buy this chair, you know, 8-9 times over, and if this chair lasts me 2 years, which it's just about there in a month or two, you know, I would have chairs for 18 years. 800 bucks. Yeah, I still wouldn't even buy it for 800, because it probably wouldn't last that long as many chairs I could buy this chair for. Herman Miller all the way. If you're spending that kind of money, you can get a better Herman Miller. with 15-year warranty and office liquidation / auction. That sounds like a good deal, 15-year warranty. I've heard good things about the Herman Millers. You hate the mesh. I want a fabric chair. Yeah. Okay. This YouTube integration is going to be cool. I can't wait to test that. Yeah, so we just made a lot of updates, right, guys? I don't even know all the updates we made. But they're all going to be good. I can't wait to use QuadCode on my next project. So that's a bug I don't like. When moving this, removing the window that's under the locked window, it resizes it. Let's just add that as well, no. I was gonna say let's add it as an issue, but there's been so many changes with issues right now, so I don't want to change anything there yet. Alright, nice. Alright, let's compile and dev and see how it did. What do you guys think? Put your votes in. Is it gonna compile the very first time? Looks like it is. It's almost there. 790. 788 out of 790. Oh no, we got some errors. In the YouTube module. App handle. YouTube Live. Sure, with minimal errors. Yeah, there is minimal. I think, well, who knows what's going to come next, but I think these are going to go quick here. Okay, let's rerun it. Or it's already rerunning, actually. Perfect. Let's check this. 31%. 31% in an hour and a half. So in one more hour, I think we'll be at 50. Because that would be halfway through our window. Alright. More errors, don't mind if I do. Yeah, so after this, we're gonna recompile, start, we'll test in dev, make sure there's nothing like really breaking it immediately. We'll recompile and start using it in prod. We'll probably set up, we'll start setting up the YouTube. It's probably gonna have to set up the API keys. And I'd like to test that, and you guys can like start testing the !idea function. I think that would be really cool. Then we'll test a little bit of GitHub. We'll actually create a repository. Surprising we haven't made one yet. And do our first commit after 3 days of developing the software. Okay, let's see. Tools, YouTube Live, check that out. Settings, API key, channel ID, idea. Alright, so for the drop down where you type in the API key, that's very fast. You know, we need to have an additional warning and a button that they click on to actually show the API key window. Matter of fact, what would even work better is when you click on like a setting button on there, it would pop out that window, a free form window, and also have that button that you have to click on to show it. So that way we don't flash our API key on live on stream. Graham Bam, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Came at a good time. We're going to we're working on our QuadCode IDE, and we're actually doing our first integration point with YouTube live streams. So people in the live stream can type like !idea and kind of send their ideas into the IDE. So whatever project we're working on, you know, anybody can, you know, help participate and engage in that way. And we're gonna have other ways to engage. Those are kind of just the starting ideas of mine, at least. But yeah, I mean, we've added a lot of features and bugs already, or fixes. Added bugs. We fixed bugs. A lot of features on basically everything. Okay, let's see. Now, YouTube. Oh, that's not the right one. YouTube Live. That is a pop-up, but not what I meant. Add API key. The API key is visible. Make sure you are not sharing your screen. You think? API quota, 0 out of 10,000 units. Very nice, man. Yeah, thank you, Graham. Yeah, we literally just finished this feature. Well, it's not finished yet, obviously, but we just had QuadCode start it for us, and we're going to kind of work out a little kinks before we get our API key, plug it in, and start seeing how it works. Let's see. This is another big feature. Is the GitHub feature. Browse repositories, connected branches, PRs, commits, releases, settings. So settings just seems to load for us. Try connect. Okay. We do new. My new repo, short description. Did you fork VS Code for this or just go all from scratch? This is all from scratch. I figured that's the best way to do it. You know, if I wanted to make it the way that's going to be best for me to code and to vibe in, then I gotta do it myself, right? Okay, it is a pop-up now. However, what I meant is that it should be a free-form pop-up so I can drag it to my other monitor if I need to. Once we click and pop it out from there, the entire thing should be covered with a button that says like a warning on it. It says warning, and then a button under it that says view, right? So that way we get a warning, and then we drag it to their screen, and then we proceed. Chat ideas. Cool. Yeah, we're not gonna create the repo yet in GitHub on this tool. I kind of want to ask some more questions on how it works. Actually, where are we with that? On the GitHub tool, and we're creating a new repository. How does that work? I mean, I imagine it would make a repository in the project folder that we're in, right? You know, I see that we have it where it can like check out all these other repositories, but I don't think we should be really concerned about anything else that's not either in that current project folder or in a repository, a sub repository in a subfolder of the main project. While he's doing that, let's go ahead and look at our Kanban report issues. Oh, I forgot in this dev version, we don't have our issues in there. Okay, one completed hidden issue, that's cool. Maybe we can just create a test. Test. New label. Okay. Cool. We could do a bug in red. Create issue. Cool. And can we drag? Oh, look at that. We could drag and drop them now. Click to undo. Okay. No, I don't want to undo it. Undo. Good, that works. Show completed. There they are. Settings. GitHub connected. No repository connected. Add one to start syncing issues. Oh, he's making updates for us. I think it's looking better, that tool. It's really, I think it's turning into what I kind of want it to be, what I'm kind of envisioning a little bit. And then I think what we'll do is we'll start asking like the AI tool features. Like we have some already built out, the different skills and the MCP server. So that way we can kind of send issues and tasks to Claude, right? And it can work on them kind of one at a time if we so choose. Issues, minimize the issues. So it says it's there, 12/1. I don't know why it shows. Back, how's it going? Hey Bob. Hey, yeah, you know, once you left, we were able to work through that issue with the crashing, but hey, we got through it. So we got all these, our terminals, we got locking, the lock feature. I haven't tried locking it here. I bet you it's gonna glitch out. Oh look, it works perfectly. Look at that. That messes up if it's the main one. But yeah, so we got that. We got the pop out feature. So you can see here it shows. We'll bring it back in. We'll pop this one out. If you pop it out, you can drag it around. You can pop it in back in here. If you go back here, you can click bring to front, back in, pop in, bada bing, bada boom. What terminal is this? This is QuadCode. Is he building a terminal? Yeah, I'm building QuadCode. This is my IDE that we're working on.
New subscriber, ROP12.
ROP12, thanks for subscribing, man. How you doing? I don't know if ROP12 is in the chat. Like, is it one of you guys or is it somebody different? Because I know sometimes it will say somebody's different name, like their profile name versus their @ handle. But I appreciate you subscribing. I appreciate everybody in the chat and all the people watching. All right, so Claude has finished with our YouTube integration. So this is really cool. You guys came at a cool time to watch this. So this is gonna be the first time we're about to configure this. We just have to clean up a couple things. All right, cool. So we got our YouTube integration. When we click the settings now, this pops up in a freeform window, so I can kind of the Neri window manager. Check out the Neri window manager. All right, I'll check it out in a moment here. So I could drag this to a different monitor, but let's see, sensitive content. The window contains your API key. Okay, view settings, and there's our API key. So that way it can take it. Chat command prefix is idea. Okay, cool. A couple things here though. I don't think we need that chat command, but we'll leave that for now. And then like, because we're gonna have more features than just exclamation mark idea. Thea was talking about it yesterday. This is like similar workflow, but for terminal. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I haven't even seen everything yet. There's a lot more tools that we've built in the past 3 days. All right, let's do this. Inside the settings for the YouTube, it says paste your API key, which makes sense. And then it says default channel ID. Why do we have a default channel ID? Wouldn't it just automatically get that from the API key? Okay. And then it has high settings. Okay, so it's just back there. And then save. Saved. And then we could close. We're good. What else, Bob, have you missed? We've done some updates. Oh wait, we got a lot of things here. We got our AI chat bot. So this is the bot that is running the LLM on my Mac Mini. Let me just close some of these down. Close that down. So we got our chat history. How's it going? How's it going? Oh, it rebooted the dev version. Hold on. We'll bring that back up in a second. Tom N. Let me check out the Nuri window real quick while that's compiling. A scrollable tiling Wayland compositor. Here's the GitHub. Oh jeez. Let's watch this quick video. Windows are an infinite horizontal strip. Okay, so you just keep going to the right. So it's like it's like your cell phone almost, like Android basically kind of works this way, just on a single screen. You can swipe over to one app to the next. That's cool, I guess. You could have this panels like that. Okay, so you kind of make these sections. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. What was the original need for the chat window? The chat window was simply just so we can have an AI chat. Right, so that way, like the idea was, because Robert was in here and Robert really hated me wasting my tokens by chatting with Claude. He's like, go to ChatGPT, like, so like that's the point. It's like, you know, don't waste my Claude tokens. But yeah, just some inspiration. Yeah, I appreciate that, Tom. I looking at it, I kind of have an idea too, just by looking at that. Like, so right now we have different terminals, or different, like we can have all of our terminals or all of our views, whatever we want. You know, plans. Okay, we got GitHub. Okay, great. When we close down QuadCode and we open it back up, everything should open right back to where it was, basically. All your Claude instances, all your Codex instances, they all reopen. But looking at what you showed me, I kind of had this thought, like, what if you, so right now we can minimize things, right? Now nothing's minimized, but what if we can just save this whole view? And then we can have view 1, view 2, view 3. And that way you kind of have, you can have like different layouts and just switch to those layouts. I think that'd be cool. I kind of got that idea looking at that. How is the chatbot? How has the chatbot been? Fast, slow, good, bad? Honestly, I haven't used it yet. You know, the main idea is kind of like a companion to chat with ideas. You gave me a quick idea. Got it. Quick idea mode activated. Here's a 30-second micro story for you. So you can see how fast the tokens come. So this is just running off the Mac Mini. Took a second to get the API running, but we got it going. Yeah, I see this a lot in the brokerage account, like various saved views. Yeah. All right, let's move on from this though, the chat, and let's go back to our oops, not the shorts. YouTube Live, and let's see, what did it decide to do? Default channel still there. I guess we've been missing this. All right, the YouTube data key API keys Google Cloud project credential is not tied to any specific channel, just grants access there, blah blah blah. Channel ID is only used for search button, which calls YouTube search API. That said, if you're always going to paste a video URL or video ID directly into the connect field, you don't need the channel ID at all. It's only for search convenience. Okay. Before we compile into prod, let's just walk me through getting the API key in the Google Cloud project. Let's just get our API key. Matter of fact, I already have one, but I wonder what permissions. YouTube data v3 on the left side. Okay, create API key, credentials. Alright, I already have an API key, so I'm just gonna grab that, guys, and then we'll do some like quick test, and then if it's working, we'll compile. Great, that wasn't supposed to open there. Now I gotta reset all these API keys. I literally clicked there. I have a file called client secret and then settings. And I literally clicked on settings, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to open the client secret. Let me open the this other file and make sure it's not on this screen. But it was on that screen. Luckily, though, I have been pretty good at making API keys that are per project. And those were only my API keys for like different providers, like AI providers. Alright, one key revoked. Sorry guys, just gotta take care of this. I trust all you guys out there, but who knows who's gonna watch the VOD, you know what I'm saying? What are you guys saying out there? When I messed with YouTube chat, I just gave it the URL and told it to parse it out. Code with Z. Hey Z, thanks for stopping by, man. You're gonna bump your API quota real fast building a chat, that's for sure. Haha, been down that road. Yeah, how did you capture? So I know you have that, right? You have your bot that you told me about. How are you capturing chat commands then? I mean, I see the API quota is 10,000 units. Bob, same. Apparently you can request a higher quota. I just gave up then. I mean, 10,000 units a day, so I pull it every second or 5 seconds. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what we'll be doing here, right? So 10,000 requests a day. That gives us, sorry, 10,000 divided by 24. That's 416 an hour. That gives us a little less than 7 a minute, right? Something like that. I think I did that math right, but we'll figure that out. But I have 100K quota. It took me about 6 months to get the higher quota. Okay, cool. Well, we'll check it out. We'll do something right. I gotta reset these other API keys. Give me 1 second, guys. Luckily, all these providers, these AI providers, make it easy. Charles John, looking good, working hard. Thank you very much. Thanks for stopping by the stream. OTC, there it is. Yeah, Z, you gotta see this IDE that I've been working on, man. It really is kick butt, man. Okay, then the last one is the Anthropic API. Alright, let's do this now. Oh, that's interesting. Hide settings. Okay, that needs to be fixed. Okay, when we open up the settings, we do have the warning message. However, if that setting page was closed and it wasn't re-hidden, and we reopen it, it displays right on the screen. We need to reset that every single time that little pop-up is closed and reopened. It needs to be reopened in a hidden state. Looks sick. Yeah, thank you. It is sick. Let's just test this though. And let's do this. Oh, you know what? I have a YouTube token, JSON. Let's actually have the YouTube token in the JSON in a JSON file, like that Google provides to us, and let's just update the settings page to have a link in there where you can click it and it would open that folder, so we can kind of drag and drop it where it needs to be, wherever QuadCode wants to store that value. Or actually, matter of fact, let's make it open up a little file browser. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's recompiling in my speech to text. Don't worry, we got it saved here. And then we can pick the file and we'll just save where that file is referenced inside of QuadCode. That makes it so we don't even have to open up and share our key accidentally. Got a dip, man. 4 a.m. I just did a 6-hour sesh, but I'll catch you again soon. Yeah, thanks, Z. We let's talk again, man. Like I said, I have that collab idea, and I got a good handful of Vibe streamers that are interested. So let's talk. I'll hit you up on Discord soon. Have a good night, and of course I'll hop on your stream. You know, when I'm not streaming. Appreciate you. Bob, did I get GitHub working? Well, actually, this is the GitHub Claude prompt, so we just had it going. So we do have GitHub. We haven't tested it yet though, but we kind of have everything in it. And then inside of our issues, we do have a GitHub there as well. And this is like to put the issues into GitHub, but I haven't we haven't tested this yet, so I wanted to kind of compile it, and we'll test that. Yeah, so branches, it is connecting, right? So like these are my GitHub repos. But yeah, we'll test that in a few minutes here. If you Z's probably gone now, but Bob, it sounds like you use the API for Google. How does that work? You know, like you get 10,000 API units a day, but is that per API key? Like, or is that per account? Like if I make 2 API keys on the same account, what if I just rotate them? How does that work? Per account, yeah, that's what I thought. Tom, what AI plan are you running? Claude Max? Yeah, I'm on Claude Max, the $200 plan. Yesterday I actually upgraded to the $200 plan. I was on the $100 plan before, but since I started coding this and, you know, been working through like multiple terminal windows at the same time, it's impossible not to have the $200 plan. Right now, let's see what we're at right now. We're at 35%. We kind of been running a little slow for the past 30, 40 minutes, one terminal at a time. But 25% is technically one full $100 plan, right? If I did my math right, at least. So, you know, we're 2 hours in, we're at 35%. So 4 hours, that's 70, and then cut that in half, we'll be at 85-ish, something like that. Hurting the wallet. I mean, you know, I'm grateful and blessed that I'm able to buy the $200 plan. And you know, the goal is right now. The goal with QuadCode is make me more efficient at coding or vibe coding. Yes, it's an investment, exactly. So you know, I'm about to release my Abe product, my getabe product, which is the voice dictation that I've been using on stream here. I mean, if I had QuadCode back when I started that, I mean, I would have been so much farther, you know, a lot quicker. So, yes, it's an investment, and we're gonna start making some money, you know. So when I release Abe, what we're going to do, which we're like about a week away from releasing Abe. When I release Abe, we're going to start a live stream, whenever that is, whenever I decide that is, we're gonna start a live stream, and that live stream will go until we make a sale. That's gonna be the goal. If we don't make a sale until 24 hours, I'll be here on that live stream until we make one. So we're gonna learn how to market our software. We're gonna post on the internet. We're gonna go to Facebook and target people on there. We're gonna do whatever we can to get a sale. If it takes 74 hours, if it takes 100 hours, I'm gonna be here until we do that. I'm gonna have to call my boss and tell him, hey, I can't work. I'll let you know when I come back. You know. Anyways, so yeah, it's an investment. Let's continue now. Does it sound like there's an echo on the music, or is that just me? Might just be that song. So let's see, is this working? That's our YouTube Shorts. We gotta be able to organize this little window here too. YouTube Live. Oh, it doesn't have the YouTube thing there. I don't hear an echo. Yeah, the song just has a weird thing. Create a JSON file. Browse for... Okay. Let me just put this on my other screen for a second. Alright, I put my API key in there. Oh, default channel. So I need my channel ID. Okay, we got our channel ID in there. Do I need to close the window now? Failed to update web view. Don't think that's related. Okay, I put my select the JSON QuadCode from that file at runtime whenever it needs it. Okay. Let's just make the connect button try to connect whenever we click it. And then let's have like maybe an option to automatically connect on runtime. Okay, so it's gonna try to connect next time. What do you do for a living? I build phone systems. That's what I do. I've been doing it for about 12 years. I program IVRs. I connect phone systems to other backend systems, banking software, you know, client CRMs, any kind of self-service. You know, I've worked for pharmacies and like, you know, calling to like refill your prescription like without talking to an agent, right? You just kind of do it through the phone, you know, connecting all those systems. So I've been programming those systems for about 11 going on 12 years. I believe that sounds right. Yeah, but I'm kind of tired of it, to be honest. Well, I'm not tired of it. I'm tired of just working for somebody else. So we're going to change. We're changing that as we speak. As you watch this, we're changing that. Welcome back to the stream, by the way. Thanks for stopping by again. Yeah, it looks like we got a couple of new subscribers too, guys. I don't know if you're still in the stream, But I appreciate you guys subscribing and watching. I think 12D19, you were in here the other day, so you must have already subscribed. I don't know, maybe Tom, you subscribed. But thank you guys, thank you, and whoever else is in this the stream that's not chatting, I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. All right, we're almost ready to test this. This is gonna be cool, guys. This is gonna be really cool. Oh, haven't, will do for sure. Well, hey, you stopped by 2 days in a row, so I appreciate you coming by, man.
New subscriber, 12D.
12D19. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I did sub, totally worth it. Everyone else should too. Cool. Thank you. 12D19. What does your name mean, or does it not mean anything? Okay, there is that. Let's see if our API key's there. Oh, it's still running. Yeah, 111 subscribers. Wow. Means literally nothing. Can't even remember when I entered it. It might not have. It might just be something that Google gave you. 110 subs. That's 10% more than yesterday. It's actually 111 subs if you refresh there. Yeah, actually, right after the stream, like we got like 1 sub, I think, or maybe 2, and then like this morning before streaming, I think I got like 2 more. I had like 104, maybe 106, maybe it was 106 actually before I started the stream. So yeah, I asked because 12/19, that's actually my birthday. December 19th. I don't know what the odds of that are, but now you will always remember my birthday. So I expect you to show up in 10 months and 10 months and 16 days. I expect you to be here. Or I probably won't be streaming on my birthday. I mean, who knows? Who knows what next week is going to bring? We're not going to worry about next week. But if you're in the Discord, then you can say happy birthday to me. No, that's not the only reason. I just remember you. I mean, I try to see everybody that's in the chat. I mean, yeah. All right, let's see. What's this do? Video ID or YouTube URL? Okay. Do we have to do this? I feel like it should just automatically do that, right? Connect. Failed to connect, not configure. Credentials file does not contain API key. Go figure. What is the file that I opened? I'm pretty sure it was a YouTube API key. Okay, that's an issue. What are you developing, like all projects? I have a couple projects. Like the main project though is Abe, which is the voice dictation app that I'm using. So this is it here. This is what I'm using to do the speech to text. So you know, it's a competitor to Whisperflow, but you know, it's comparable and it's a better price basically. So like my pricing model is like you pay a base fee. So Whisperflow, first off, is $15 a month. If you pay yearly, it's $12 a month. And then, but mine is like you pay $6 a month, and then depends how much you use, you'll pay per usage up to $12. So one, if you're a power user, which I'm not even a power user. Like, I'm subscribing all day or transcribing all day. I'm not a power user. But if you are a power user and you're transcribing a lot, like we're talking, let's say 30 hours a week, or sorry, 30 hours a month, then you'll get unlimited. You'll pay $12. But if you don't use it as much, you pay less. So yeah, let's hold on. One more thing here. For the JSON file that you're expecting, it should be look for the format that is provided from Google when you download the token key JSON from there. It looks like this. Actually, I'm not going to send what it looks like. What transcribe model do you use for it? So I'm using Whisper, OpenAI's Whisper. I'm using an API provider to kind of host the model for me right now. And that's why I can get high quality transcriptions and it's not running off my machine basically, right? So like that's really the service. Like you're paying for the service of the app and the API service, right? Obviously anybody can go develop their own app and they can plug in their own API, more power to them. But obviously I'm going for the market that doesn't want to be bothered with that. What size of Whisper is it? It's the large Whisper. The large one. I can't tell you how many gigs it is, but there's like 3 different sizes, I think. Yeah, there definitely is. I mean, there's like a 75 meg one, which, you know, which works, but one, it's super slow and it doesn't transcribe very well. But it's the good one. I mean, it's the big one, you know. Since I'm using an API to call it, I mean, might as well. And then once I get enough customers, I had Claude do a little bit of calculations for me. Basically, I can host the model myself in the cloud. Like I could buy a 4090 RTX and host it in the cloud, and I would start saving money past, I think it was 500 hours of transcriptions. So if I get, what is that? 500, we'll call it 600 if we get 30, if it's 30 hours, hold on. 500 divided by 30. If we get 16 power users, then I would be able to start hosting it in the cloud. And that's where I would start saving. I would save some money on hosting, and I would host the model myself instead of using an API at that point. But that's 16 per node too. So if somebody is in, I'm in Florida, right? So, you know, I would have my backend server in somewhere on the East Coast, like Virginia, and then I would host a 4090 in the cloud in Virginia as well. So that way I reduce the API time. So like that's the one thing about using an API provider. I don't have to worry about you know, hosting so many different nodes. I can just hit their nodes, which are all over the place. But once I get, you know, 16 subscribers, I could, or once I get like 100 power user subscribers, I can set up, you know, 6 different nodes across the United States, for instance, right? Okay. Now it detects OAuth client secret. But yeah, we're taking it serious, you know. Like this it's not for fun. Like we're taking this serious. We're building a business. We're shipping products. That's what we're doing. Key your API key. Why? API update example format. I thought this API key was just generated from Google, like I just downloaded it, but apparently not. Windows UI updated API key to key. Matches what YouTube API keys actually look like. Updated instructions. This is a YouTube token.json. Okay, walk me through getting that token JSON file. Because right now, my JSON file has a token key, and it has a refresh key, and a scopes key, and all of that. Oh, you know what? This is not right. I'm sorry, this is wrong. Hold up. Walk me through getting that JSON key through the developer console. Alright, we're just gonna set up a new key, guys. Same under restriction API or API restriction, select restrict key, choose data. Yep, no items to display. Interesting. Bob, I made some good progress on my agent swarm today. I'm laying in bed Vibe coding over Telegram. Agents talk to each other over chat, request reviews from each other. Strange world. Yeah, that is strange. I was thinking that too. I think it would be interesting to, you know, go through that. Show key. think it would be interesting to vibe from my phone. I was thinking about building something like that into the IDE a little bit as some type of server. Okay, almost done, guys. Setting up this thing. Claude's lab, Claude's code. And then we're gonna test it. API is enabled. Credentials. Edit key. Restrict. YouTube. Data 3. Save. Alright, here we go. You guys ready for this? The operator protocol. How often do you have to intervene? I think he might be talking to you, Bob. Telegram bots are super simple to set up and build. Okay. Well, I mean, I would probably just use Discord. I already have my Discord bot running, Nimward. I have him running right here in Docker. What am I doing now? So, okay. Let's go ahead and test this. We'll set up our API key. All right, we're connected. 0 messages is scanned, 0 ideas captured, 75 messages. Listening for exclamation mark idea. I wonder what the polling is, how often the polling is. Let's try a command. Idea. Update settings for polling. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at it. Look at that, guys. Somebody try the command. You're bad, Mr. Bob. I think he's talking to you. I don't think anybody's upset, Mr. Operator. Yeah, I think he just wants to know if you're talking to him. Somebody try the idea command, guys. Look at this, it even has my profile picture. That's pretty cool. Idea generator. That one came quick. Why did that one come so quick? Let's try another one really quick. Idea test. Let's see how long that one takes. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's pretty sweet. Alright, we need to make some updates to this though. Okay, a couple updates for this YouTube live chat system. It looks like the API quota at the bottom is not updating after every API call. Also, we should have like a little timer maybe down there as well that shows like how often it's refreshing or checking. Also, inside the settings, let's have it where we can change the polling time. And when we change that polling time, we should like show like an estimate of how long it's going to take to use up all those units. Also, when the bot restarts, how does it know what the API quota is and what the current quota is? Do we get the total quota back after every API call to see how many units we have left, or do we need to start tracking that in total and saving that like in the database, for instance, like if the terminal reloads? Okay. There we go. Let's see what happens. Promote to issue. Let's open up our issues first. I know you probably can't see it much. Here, I'll do this. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Ah. Oh, it's rebooting anyways. Yeah, it was a long time coming to get to this point tonight. You know, we wanted to do this, get to this place. Unfortunately, we just had so much to do before we could kind of knock this out. We're at 112 subscribers. I'm gonna guess, I don't know, operator, I'm gonna guess it was you, but if it wasn't you, thank you to whoever it was. I appreciate you so much for subscribing. Do you guys understand syntax? Yeah, we're coders. We're traditional coders as well. I know Bob is. I mean, I can't speak for anybody else in the chat, but we've been doing it for quite a while as well. So like, yeah. How about you? Are you operator protocol? Are you a traditional programmer or anything like that? I wonder if eventually AI will create a language that humans can't understand anymore, but works perfectly for them. So I was brainstorming some ideas today, Bob, inside of QuadCode. That is something similar to that thought. We knew, but it's AI era, so we vibe code, learn on fly. That's how sorry, I'm gonna read it like this. We knew, but AI era, we vibe code, learn fly until make it, no limit. Their new rules. Smiley face. Sorry I had to read it like that. I don't know why, but I like it. Yes, we vibing. Let's check this out. I don't like that I have to get the YouTube video every single time. Okay, this is cool though. quota 256 out of 10,000. 3 pending. Let's look at this. Okay, cool. So you can check this out because it is in the file, so you can't see my API key. This is just my channel key. Anybody can find that in the URL. Bob, @Bob, isn't what was said on Multbook the open clause stuff? Poll interval, this is what we wanted. Every 5-second interval, that's 3,600 units an hour, 2 hours 47 of polling per day. If we up that, let's see what it said actually. YouTube API doesn't return remaining quota in response. Google tracks it server side only. We track it ourselves in the YouTube quota log. Reads today's, okay. Poll interval. Let's change it so when we change the settings, yes, what we're showing now, like it says 5 hours 33 minutes of polling per day. Keep all that the same, but also make it show like when the final poll will be. Like, you know, it will stop polling after this time, for instance, right? I have no CS background, but I've learned the most by vibe coding and iterating constantly. I think I learn better when things breaks. Yeah, I mean, I think you could definitely learn a lot from vibe coding. Let's see. You definitely learn more than not vibe coding. Do we have the timer? Where's our timer at? Oh, we're not connected, that's why. So if we connect, polling every 5 seconds. Oh, I didn't save it. Okay. Test, idea generator, update settings for polling. Okay, that's interesting. 8 minutes ago, 9 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, 8 minutes ago, 9 minutes, 10 minutes. Okay, that's a bug. Also, when changing the polling time, that should update on the main app itself. And actually change it, even though if we're already connected. Also, can we make it so it automatically finds the most recent live stream, or if there's multiple live streams, then have like an option where we can click that and try to connect to that one instead of having to type in the live stream URL. Lastly, it looks like every single time we connect, let's say if we start and stop it within the same minute and there is ideas in the current chat, it's adding those ideas multiple times. So we don't want to keep adding those. We want to just pull them once and make sure we make a note, so that way if the app reboots, we're not pulling it again. One more thing while we're at it, I'm testing now, and somebody did a test and their profile picture did not download. Why is it that some of them are not downloading? When I tested it, it did pull my image. Maybe if there's an error when downloading the image, we just put a default profile image there, like just a solid color, like a random color, and then like a letter, the first letter of their their name. There we go. We're gonna fix all the errors all at once. So let's see, we didn't test actually what happens when we promote to an issue. While that's running, promote to issue. Failed to promote to issue, not found, chat idea not found, query return no rows. Okay, well, promote this one? Nope. Oh, it says promoted. Okay, it's promoted. I don't see it. Promote to issue. No. Probably turns out the site wasn't secure at all, and a lot of posts was just humans making stuff up. Yeah, I heard that. I was brainstorming a CAPTCHA though that only AI bots can solve, but it's almost impossible. But I have some ideas to make it hard. Pending, promoted to issue. It's not actually, it's promoted, but pending. All. Dismiss. Promoted, dismissed. So it's not like linking these ideas up to the actual issues here when we promote them. Yeah, a CAPTCHA humans can't solve. So I have what I think are some novel ideas to do it, which yeah, there are. We can definitely make ones that humans can't solve, some type of CAPTCHA. But you'll always be able to solve it with an application. But the application would require some inference, so it would require an LLM of some sorts. But you can the point is you'll always be able to do that. You'll always be able to do it. Maybe I don't know how long you're gonna be here, but maybe after I'm kind of done working on this, I can share my idea and how we can achieve it. It's called Babblegate, basically, but that's yeah, it's pretty unique, I think. Well, while this is working on that, we need to look at the locking of a pane feature. Whenever we lock a pane, that means that pane should not be resizable anymore. And if we remove a pane that would cause it to be resized, we should either move other panes to fill that spot, or no, not or. That's what we should do. Panes, NES, to fill that spot. Back from a long butt meeting. Good. Here, you're just in time to see the new feature. Interesting. Getting close to midnight, so I'll probably fall asleep soon, but you can show me either earlier in the day, any other day. Cool. Yeah, tomorrow, I don't know if you heard, but I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow because I have a dentist appointment at 4 p.m. And by the time I get back from that, I probably won't want to stream. But who knows? If I do, I will. But yeah, I mean, if you're online, Discord or something, we can talk about it. show teeth. I'm not gonna show my teeth. Well, it's a filling fell out, and the dentist thinks that it's not going to be worth it to refill it, so he wants to do a root canal and a crown. So but other than that filling that fell out, which, I mean, should I blame the dentist for that? Like, it was his filling that fell out. But other than that, he said that my teeth look alright. Yeah, so I like this locking of the pane feature, because now I always have that one pane there under my webcam. So especially with this next fix, where like even if I delete this terminal, it will stay the same. And that's going to be really good. Probably what we'll do is under here maybe is where we'll have the YouTube integration pieces, and we'll just lock this one as well, you know. And then, yeah, I think that'd be cool. Oh, okay. Let's work on another feature. Okay, I want to make a new feature of QuadCode IDE. We have the file browser right now, but what I want to do is I want to make it so when we open the file browser and we want to open a .env file, that file can only be opened in a free floating window and has a protected view. So just like the YouTube tool that we have, where we change the settings and it opens in a freeform window and it has a warning there, we need that same type of warning on env files. That way when we're live streaming, we don't accidentally just share all of our environment variables. For the tools right now, we have a way that we can link them or like hot attach them to the toolbar, but we need to have two different settings for those. The first setting is what we have now, where when we click it, it will actually open that whatever tool that is as a new pane in the main IDE. The other setting will make it so when we click on it, it will just kind of open up, kind of like free floating, but like still attached to the same window, and like kind of just like slide down from that toolbar. And then when we click away, it will kind of slide up and disappear for us. Had a tooth chipped once, and it had a massive hole, and the dentist wanted to pull the tooth, and I was like, heck no, just fill it. And he said fillings 150, new tooth 5,000, just get a new tooth. I went for the filling and have had no issues. Yeah. I'll be honest, I do kind of trust this dentist though. I've had a really good experience with him so far, so I trust his opinion. And that tooth, like, it has other fillings in it too. It's this front tooth too. So like there's a filling in the front and then the filling in the back, and yeah, but whatever. Nobody wants to hear about my teeth. Just know I'm going to the dentist tomorrow. Alright. Let's see, what do we have here? I don't even remember what we're working on now. Terminal store, block aware, minimize pain. Good. Do it. Oh yeah, so check this out, Major. Hopefully we can test it before. Boom, connected, day 10. If now type exclamation mark idea and then type an idea. Idea. There. I would like to see my face on the app. Yeah, I don't know why it's not pulling pictures. Profile image fallback. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure why. Maybe it might be a privacy setting, to be honest. Alright. In the settings of the YouTube pay or the YouTube integration tool now, let's have it so we can do some text to speech possibly. And like, let's have multiple options. I want to be able to turn it on and off, but let's have one option where it will say like the person's name and they'll say has a new idea, right? Or submitted an idea. And then the other option will be like a more full text to speech, like where it will actually read off the idea out loud. Yeah, I don't know if I clicked away too fast, but it's coding, it's making changes. Great idea, thank you, thank you. That's what we're all about. We're about novel ideas. I have another, what I think would be a cool idea at least. After that meeting, my brain is mush. That's okay. Let's check our poll. 26 votes. 50% of people think I should give full control. Mushy peas. What's the down under equivalent major of mushy peas? We don't do mushy peas. People mush peas over there? I don't know. I don't know where operator is technically, but yes, not brains. I don't know. Yeah, we do pea soup. know if you're still with us, Bob, but I'm checking that link out. I'm here, was talking to my bots. Yeah, I was just saying I was looking at that prompts website. I'm trying to like type in the search, but nothing like seems to be happening. Oh, I see. You have to scroll down past the featured prompts. Okay. Alright, let's try this thing out here. Connect. Okay. Oh look, there's your profile pictures now. Well, what I'm wondering is, should I have bought the better Mac Mini? So like, which Mac Mini do I got again? Why am I always doing this? Where is the memory? Memory, 16, 16, 24. So if I wanted the bigger one, I would have to pay at least double price. I don't think that's worth it, right? 24 gigs versus 16 gigs. Is the processor the same? Oh, you could get the M4 Pro for 1400. 16 core GPU. It's not worth it, right? 273 gigabytes memory bandwidth. Alright, sorry for blinding you.
Viewer 123 submitted an idea. Viewer 123 says, add dark mode support.
Okay, when we're changing any of the settings on that YouTube live settings, those settings should just become live instantly. what are we doing here? Protected in file. Nice. What else? I saw that Dell had a portable computer like 5 years ago that you could plug a graphics card into externally. That was cool. Yeah, I guess that was cool. TUI tools. Verification, npm run, dev, verified, no TypeScript. What is this? Are we done with this? Alright, that was our Kanban chat. We're done with that one. Okay, this one looks good. These are gonna be some big edits. What's this chat? Blocking panes, we're done with that. Yeah, so we're gonna have it so when we open up an env file, it will like open up just like that YouTube page where it'll be a new screen and then it's protected, so you have to click a button to actually view it. So that way I won't accidentally share all my API keys. Just had another idea too. What do you think about like making these panes have individual tabs that they could be minimized in? So like maybe this one I could have like 5 terminals and only one will be active, and I can flip through the different ones with tabs on the bottom. Do you think that would be useful? Could be, I suppose. No tools configured, no. Idea, add click terminal, Claude, Codex, or tools to get started. To get started. The integration's not running right now, by the way. Now it is. Let's see.
At Majorivo submitted an idea.
That scared me. See me jump? Alright, here, let's try another idea. Changes saved automatically. Nice. Alright. Idea. Yo, what's up?
At Hardhead Hackerhead submitted an idea.
That was my idea. So every single time that's going, it's using how many API calls? It's using 5 API calls? Why is it using 5? Okay, I just tested, or I'm watching the polling of it, and every single time it goes to 0, it looks like the quota is going up by 5. Are we doing 5 API calls every single time?
At Majorivo submitted an idea.
Left curly bracket, right curly bracket, left curly bracket, right curly bracket. That's a good one. It's not reading out the ideas yet. I don't know if it has to like... I changed the setting to read it, but it didn't do it. So I think maybe it has to reboot the app, is my guess. Even though it did say saved, so that's a bug. Cool, that saved. Everything is properly registered. Let's test some of these things. So if we lock this now, okay, cool. Look, can we? Oh, look, you can't modify it. Perfect. And can we split it? We can still split it. And if we delete this, it. Oh no, it makes it. What if we put it small, lock it, and then? No. Okay, what if we do this? If we say terminal here. If we, let's unlock this terminal here, lock this one, boom. Okay, it's not supposed to do that. Oh look, I got a survey. How is Claude doing this session? 1 bad, 2 fine, 3 good, dismiss. You're dismissed, Claude. Oh, each request is 5 quota units deducted. Okay, so when we are changing the settings and it's it's calculating how much time is left, is that accurate with 5 units per? Before we do that, let's restart. Claude can finish work and go home. Yeah. Alright, we'll restart it and then we will tell it to do some more things.
At Hardhead Hackerhead says, test.
Alright, it does work. Okay. What else? What else? What else? Okay. Okay, we need to upgrade the voice.
At Majorivo says,
Good one. Let's go ahead and let's see. Build in an AI API provider to generate text to speech. Let's use the cheapest one that you can use, like that you can find. I think possibly Grok might be the cheapest, but you tell me what you think is best. And let's put the API keys into the settings of the IDE. Like you'd have to go into the settings and store the API key for the AI provider there. Because we'll probably use this API provider for other AI related tasks in the future. Yeah. This the other TTS provider might work though. We might have to account for that. What do I want here now? I want to test this again. Oh wait, and we have another feature here. What's this do? Right click for options, fly out. Oh, okay, here we go. Check this out. You ready? Boom. Look at that. Look at that. We got a fly out here. If you click away, so any one of these tools, we can fly out. So like, let's say our Chewy. Why does it say Chewy usage? Oh, let's try that. Oh yeah, nice. This is our Python Chewy usage. That's interesting. I think it displays the wrong data. But if we look at like where is our we don't have Abe configured. This is our dev one. Like our file explorer. Fly out, so we can set anything to fly out basically. There's our file explorer in a fly out. Wow, okay. And can we go up? So let's say dhack, and then we go desktop, Quad's lab, and then if we look at voice flow app. All right, so we should have .envs in here, right there. I'm gonna do this on my other screen just so I can confirm I'm not gonna leak anything. Well, we'll do the example actually. Oh look, and it opened on this screen. So the env, this is the env file. That's perfect. So let's try another file that's not env, like abe icon. Okay, it tried to open it there. It didn't load the icon. Let's see the HTML file. Okay, we can't open files, but env files are here. So if we do env.example, sensitive content, view contents, there's our example env file, which doesn't have anything really hard in there. I don't think we can actually edit in there yet, but you know, this is a Vibe Coding IDE. Like, we're not really wanting to like code stuff, but we'll probably put that in there so we can actually make edits. And yeah, you can just hide like those type of files too, the dot files. You can look at it like that. Cool. I really like this. So, like, I like being able to customize. So like we can customize our tools. We can pin the tools. Like, look, we can pin every single tool if we really wanted to. Like, I don't know what we will pin. Like maybe our usage monitor once we actually get it to work. So you can pin it and you click it and it opens down here, or you can right click it and set it to fly out. Then whenever you fly it out, it's right there, you know? Width of that box needs auto sizing so the pin is in the same place. What pin exactly? Oh, you're talking about this box? Yeah. For the tools dropdown, it needs to be auto-sized, so that way it's always, everything shows in the box, and the pin on the right is always in the same spot. Okay. But man, I really like that. We'll have to work on the icons for these tools so they are like a little better. Let's also do this. Whenever we pin a tool to the toolbar and we right click it to change the setting, let's have it where we can have it on where it only shows the icon or shows the full name. Like, we can choose that. Moving around too. Yeah, I was thinking that. I mean, it's getting a little cluttered up here. Maybe we can clean this up. Oh yeah, let's see. We haven't tested this. So if we click Claude here, yeah, okay, we cleaned this up. For some reason, it wants to default to Sonnet 4.5. We'll change that to Opus. And also, I don't like how it's a drop down, but we can switch to codec. So we could clean it up and just do new prompt, and it'll default to Claude. What will be cool too is when we have our usage working, we can actually just display that here. I think that would be cool. And we got our semantic search. Oh, this looks nice. Can we close that? Like, this is a test. Okay. Related searches. Hello, I'm Claude. Interesting. 3 found. Okay. Also, since we're cleaning up the toolbar a little bit, let's combine the Claude and Codex buttons into one singular button, since they both select the same, open the same window, and we'll just default it to the Claude. Yeah. OpenAI API, password, input, TTS model. Let's just, before we implement that, research all the TTS providers, API providers, and give me a nice table that shows the pricing for each of them, and because I'm trying to find the cheapest one. All right, we could come back to that. Frozen right now. There we go. Icon and name. Good. I like that. Open usage. There it is. So if we do fly out, okay, open will always be there. And then we could unpin it. Nice. We also have terminal here. Is that necessary, or would terminal just be a tool? Okay, in the script launcher tools right now, we have an environment tab on there. Environment 11. I don't think this detect environment should live here. This should live inside the settings panel of the whole IDE. And then when we, and then also on the toolbar, we have terminal on there right now. We should move terminal into the tools dropdown and remove it from the toolbar, and just allow us to be able to move that around. And we should be able to edit that terminal tool and be able to select one of the environments from that list in which is that we're going to move into the settings panel, right? So like if we want our default terminal to be PowerShell, then we do that. If we want it to be command prompt, then we select it there. Also, for those detect environments, we should auto run it at least one time, but after that we don't run it ever again unless they click detect. Okay, let's check out what Claude did here for us. Pricing. Price per 1 million characters, price per minute. Free. Chatterbox is free. Voice cloning? 11 labs in blind test. Free open source. Open source self/self-hosted. Can we host Chatterbox through Ollama? Straight answer, no, you can't run Chatterbox directly through Ollama. Ollama is specifically a runtime for LLMs. It doesn't support GTS models, but the good news is Chatterbox is very easy to self-host alongside Ollama, and there are really great projects that make the two work together. Eight gigabytes of VRAM for basic Chatterbox. When we click on the new prompt button on the toolbar and it opens up the prompt to either select Claude or Codex, the model selection is a drop-down. Instead of drop-downs, let's just make them buttons that we click on. Also, the default for Claude should definitely be Opus. Are there any other self-hosted models that don't require so much VRAM? So we got AI agent. Click that. Good. Start. Good. Codex. OS Mini, GPT 4.1. That has to be the good one, right? I wonder what happens if I minimize this. You know, I realized that you guys don't even typically see the top left. Maybe I should do that. Do it like this. What do you think? And of course, this will be smaller like that, but right now where I'm not in the debt. I need to recompile. Codex should have the biggest model, best model selected there also. Who's still there? Who's still out there? Okay, is there anything else you think we can do to improve the flow? Still working? Are you still working? Inside of our chatbot right now, we're using the Ollama API. All those settings are kind of in that app itself. I think like settings for the chat is appropriate, but the AI API provider for Ollama, you know, I can see that being used across different tools, inside of the QuadCode IDE. So I feel like we should move that into the settings panel with our other AI API providers configurations. We shouldn't have one or the other. Like right now we have a setting where we can add in like open AI for like TTS, for example. But so like we shouldn't like try to overwrite any settings. Like just if we have Olama, let's configure it and like connect it, and then like other tools that use AI providers will be able to use that service too. Okay, I want to make a new feature for the YouTube integration. What I want to make is a slot machine. So the users in the chat, they'll be able to do a command like !pull, and then it will pull the slot machine and like do an animation, and yeah, and that's basically it. Like later on, we'll figure out like what it actually does, what they win, or if they win points, or if it costs, points to pull the slot machine. For now, it's just a fun thing. So like in this tool, right now we have the ideas module. I'm thinking maybe there could be like another tab. So like first tab will be the ideas, the YouTube ideas that is, and then the second tab could be the slot machine, and like maybe we can like have a thing where it will cycle through those different options and we could change how often it will cycle, and/or whenever they do a command, it will automatically switch to that as well. So let's start building this slot machine feature out, and then we'll add more features to it. Oh, you know what? Let's check out this feature. Oops, not that. Is it the usage monitor? No, it's not. Okay, so for the tools dropdown, we should try to, all the tools that we have, you know, the default ones, we shouldn't be able to like click add and add like a default one and customize it. Like the default one should just be there, and then um, maybe they can be like hidden away, maybe. And like once you go into like add tools, you can see the hidden ones that are not on that initial drop down list. And then also in that list, you can right click to kind of configure them. And in those configurations, like maybe we can also have like a color that is assigned to that tool. And that color will change in everywhere that it's displayed. So it'll display in the drop down menu itself, and it will display in the toolbar as well if it's hot pinned. go ahead and just implement it. Is it possible for each of these windows that have Claude or Codex that we can show what the context, how full the context is? Maybe we can put it on the header of that pane, if it's possible. Yes, let's also put it in the same place wherever we are doing the local model as well for the titles. I want you to explore the features of the Kanban board right now and really explore and think about how we can build some agentic AI flows into this, and also in how we can build out the plans tool module right now too, because the plan seems very basic. It just seems like you put in a test or you put in a title and description, but that's not really what a plan looks like when Claude generates it. So let's start to think about how we can really use AI agentic reasoning and thinking, like how to go through these flows and really plan something out, and then and complete all the tasks basically. Anybody still out there in the chat world? Starting to get late. This is the latest I've streamed so far. Testing 1 2 3. Whenever we send a message to an AI agent right now and click, start Claude or start Codex, it creates the terminal, waits the appropriate amount of time, and then pastes the message in there. But it's adding 2 new lines after the message. We shouldn't add any new lines. We should just paste the message that was submitted. We got 6 agents working for us right now. Is your ID available to be used? Right now, no. It's just QuadCode for me personally. You know, when I first started this, I didn't really like think that it would be something that I would release, but I don't know. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I just I haven't decided or put much thought into it yet. Let's not worry about backwards compatibility. Let's just migrate things to the new settings if necessary, and rip out the old code. Let's make things work how they should work. Okay, so when we are listing out the different models for the different agents in the start prompt modal, um, those models, I don't know, I think we need to like be able to configure them inside the settings. So like when new models come out, I don't want to have to change the code of the IDE. We should just go and change, have list those out in the settings, and allow the user to type in custom models for each of the different types of agents, and then select what their default is. There's still a bug. Whenever you should be able to click and drag any pane that's open, and when you pick it up, it will, you should be allowed to drop it just like if you were to pick up a minimized tab, right? And then if you drop it and it's not like in a valid place to, snap it into a different place, then it should just go back to where it was. Sonnet 5 will come to QuadCode this day. Will Sonnet 5? I don't know if Sonnet 5 will come on this day. I mean, we're not waiting for it. You can see we're full force right now. We got 2, 4, 7 agents running right now on Opus 4.5, and we're kicking butt. So maybe it'll come, maybe it won't. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Tanthian? Hope you're having a good night. You're coming in towards the end of this stream here, man. We've been going for 7.5 hours. Okay, I think this plan is really good. However, we just added a new feature in the settings where the models for the different agents are actually listed in the settings, and where people are able to add new models as they become available to the IDE. So we need to update those settings to one, fill in the defaults for the current models for the context windows, but also allow the user to edit the maximum context windows for different models, especially new ones that are being added. Tanthian, are you a Vibe coder? You're a developer with QuadCode, not Vibe Code. Well, yeah, you know, typically vibe coding, the term vibe coding is the same. Like if you use AI agents, then that's typically vibe coding. 25 commits in tonight. We vibing. Nice, you got 25 in. Congrats. You know what? That was gonna be one of the goals, was to get the GitHub module done. We did code it and have it implemented, but we actually haven't tested it. We actually haven't compiled the QuadCode in a couple hours, so we haven't even got that feature into here just yet. But we got a lot of work going. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 agents that are still doing their current jobs, and some of these actually haven't even started building yet. They just started finishing up the planning. What are you guys developing? Both of you guys, Tanthian and Grand Bam. I'm a web dev with 5 years, and I've used QuadCode for researching. Nice, dude. Nothing wrong with that. Not a thing at all. Yeah, I've been doing dev work for 11, 12 years. I've been programming Python for 18 years. So, but I'm just tired of writing code. Is there anything else you would do to improve this feature? The title bars for all these panes, especially our agents, are getting a little cluttered. For the bubble, or whatever you would call it, that shows like if it's synced to a context session, let's just go and revert it to a color only, and then if you hover over it, it will tell you, you know, waiting or synced or whatever the status should be. I got my first taste of this making HTML websites in junior high back in 2001. Never done anything professional, but have always just made little projects for fun over the years. Nice. And now you're vibing. Nice, dude. Yeah, I mean, I made websites, little websites here and there. I knew some HTML, I knew some PHP throughout the years. You know, but nothing like what I can do now with vibe coding. Business management panel for my business. I'm about a year in now. Nice, dude. Yeah, use it. Build your tools for your own business. You know, that's actually one thing I'm gonna be doing soon, is building a tool for a business for my own agency. So I've been building phone and contact centers for the past 11 years or so, and I'm going to start my own agency doing that. So I'm going to build my own system as well for like intake and project management, all that stuff. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, I think to start is the enriched plan creation is probably my most thing that I'm resonating most with this. You know, the one problem I disliked the most is like building out a plan and, you know, Claude saving that plan somewhere and then we losing it because we kind of moved on to a different idea. So I want to be able to store complete plans after they're created, basically. So I don't know, maybe we need an MCP server also for this, but so that Claude can add it to the plan module. all context relevant. But the thing is, I don't want that plan to be, I don't want Claude to always be using that, right? Like if I just tell Claude to do something and it starts to do it, then it doesn't need to do the plan module. Like, yeah, maybe it'll do a big plan for that feature, but it's kind of outside of the planning module. So I'm not sure how we want to configure this work, configure how we're going to start this workflow. Also, for the rest of these ideas that you have, why don't you just put one single idea into the ideas module right now using the MCP server, so that way we don't lose these and we could come back to them. What's up, JTS Receipts? Techo, how you doing? Yeah, there definitely should be cooldowns for all the commands. Maybe we can set those cooldowns individually, not just for pull, but the exclamation mark idea as well. Also, are we able to make it so we send a message back in the chat when they run a command? We shouldn't send like errors back in the chat, but like some type of feedback in the chat would be good too. Yeah, for number 3, their duplicate utility code, let's go ahead and put that somewhere so we can reuse it. Jackpot stats / leaderboard. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We can start storing points for people. Later we'll figure out what we're going to do with those points. Make it so like each pool costs points as well. And we'll figure out how we give them points to start with. So we need to configure how much it costs to pull the slot machine. Let's not do any sound effects right now, we'll add that in later. Well, this right now is QuadCode. Yeah, this is QuadCode. And honestly, this is nothing. I mean, we had a lot more open earlier. And honestly, you're not seeing everything. We got a lot going on here. We got everything built in. Everything we always wanted. We're really we're just optimizing our workflow. Everything's gonna be in this app for the most part. And it's not just like everything's in this app, like just build everything in, but it's built in a way where we can flow easily, right? Like you know, to do a GitHub push, you know, we can just go right to the GitHub or just have a drop down from up here for it. It's this product is intense. I'm honestly surprised how far it has come in these past 3 days. I actually upgraded. I don't know if I told you or if you heard, but I've upgraded to the $200 plan per month, and like which gives me 200x versus 500 or 5x. Sorry, no, 5x versus 20x, or the other way around. So I'm at 20x plan, and I'm almost at 90% usage for this 5-hour window. Yeah, for QuadCode. So on the $100 plan, 25% is the $100 plan, so I get 4 times as much basically. So you can see how much more I'm using it now. I've upgraded, so I get 4 times as much usage, and I'm basically using it. So, you know, with QuadCode here, I'm able to really, you know, do a lot of work, and I'm building in AI agents. That's what I'm actually doing in one of these chats here. Is I'm working with, or I'm building in the AI agentic flows. Actually, this one here for our can banana is what it says, but Kanban board, AI agentic Kanban board. Can banana, that's funny. All right, I have some questions. Let's see. Let me explore the code base, understand. The YouTube API requires OAuth, not just an API key, to send messages to live chat. The current app only uses API key auth. How should we handle chat feedback? Skip for now, add OAuth support, front end only feedback. We'll skip that for now. Okay, see what this one wants from us. You've hit the key decision tension. What should Claude save a plan versus just do the work? The answer has to be explicit. Either the user invokes a skill, plan feature / plan from idea, or explicitly says create a plan for this. Normal task requests should never auto-create plans. The real question is, what should a rich plan look like in the data model? Right now, a plan just is title, description, status, plus notes, but when Claude actually plans something, it generates architectural decisions with rationale, valid targets, acceptance criteria, how to know the step is done first. Full stack, data model, MCP, skill, UI display, all in one pass. Want more work, but immediately usable. Yeah, full stack, easy peasy. Auto generate starting balance recommended. He's still going. Claude doesn't stop. Look at this, Major. We're about to hit. We got 30 minutes left. We're at 92%. And remember, I upgraded to the $200 plan. We just got a new subscriber too, so thank you for whoever subscribed, lurking in the shadows there. Number 113, appreciate you. Say what's up in the chat so we can say hi to you and appreciate you. Thanks to everybody that's watching right now, by the way. The ones that are watching and not chatting. Either way, appreciate you guys. Heard he can be a little crazy. Who's crazy? Are you talking about me? Talking about Claude? I don't even know at this point. I'm getting tired. I think this is my longest stream so far. What time did I start? 5:30? Oh jeez. We're building some really big features right now though. Right now we're building the can banana. So basically, Claude is going to be able to run our whole Kanban board. It's going to build complete ideas for us, save those ideas for later, and then like make tasks and different, be able to spawn different agents to solve them. You need to read the message before that one. He's still going. Dang, heard he can.
New subscriber, Ian Daly.
Oh, Ian, welcome. Thanks for subscribing. That was number 114, not our 113. Appreciate it, you Ian. Thanks for stopping by, man. I don't know how long you've been watching, Ian, but we're getting close to the end of this stream. We've been going for almost 8 hours. I do want these chats to finish. I don't think I'm going to start any more chats. We might prompt in these chats to finish up those products or those features, but we're not going to. I don't think we're going to start any more features right now. I gotta wake up for a meeting in the morning too. Looks like I got a meeting at like 10 a.m. So that's not that bad. An espresso. Wake up at 9. Espresso. Good to go. I'm at 95%. Hopefully I can finish these features before I hit this limit here. Alright, so this chat here is doing something for the YouTube integration. I'm not going to say it again out loud what it is, but if you've been watching, you'll know what it is. Or if you read it in the chat or in this thread, you might be able to figure it out. This one at the bottom here is our AI Agentic Kanban board to manage all of our projects as we're doing them. And this one on the right is basically... Oh, what is this doing? This one is making it so on the top of the terminal windows, it shows us our context percent for that chat. Hopefully that works. I don't know how that's gonna work, but we're gonna figure that out. one is done. It's not doing anything. Is there anything else we want to do while we're waiting for these three? I don't think so. I think we have done so much today. It's crazy. All right. Okay, nice. I'm just gonna close this. Claude. Refresh, pop out, lock. these two are coming up to the very end here. I think we'll finish these and then we will. We're gonna test it, test a couple things, and then we're gonna call it a night. So we have a YouTube integration that's pulling live chat from people, and you know they can get points from those chats and things like that. But can you figure out using YouTube API, like, is there other interactions that we can determine from people interacting with the stream in some way? Don't actually change anything, just tell me what you find. I'm at 99%. Okay, this one's at build verification, so it's done. Don't hit the max. I shouldn't have started this Claude on the left. Why did I start that? I've hit my limit. Alright, that guys, well, I hit the limit, so I guess I gotta call it a night. I really appreciate you guys watching and subscribing. Anybody still watching, go ahead, throw a like on the stream before you head out. It's good. It helps the YouTube algorithm. You know how it works. If you liked watching this, I'm probably gonna do it again. Maybe not tomorrow because I got a dentist appointment. We'll see. Maybe see how I feel, and then probably we'll do this again Thursday. So I hope you guys have a good night. And I'll see you soon. Join the Discord if you want to build a business. That's what we're about. We're people that want to build businesses, build products, and ship them. So, all right, guys, peace.